welcome to the first ever Danger Room, powered by Untapped. My name is Falcone. This is the wonderful Kawatek. And we have got some very exciting games coming up. How are you doing, Kawa?
I am doing extremely well, my friend. I'm super excited about this event. We have got some amazing participants lined up. They are super pumped to get into these games. They have brought some amazing decks. So we will have a 3 undercard best of ones. So it's going to be 3 games leading up to the headliner event, and these are participants that we have. Obviously, we've got Cozy and Dekkster. These are the headliners. We have Eggs, Dmoney, Milky, Coco, LootMuncher, and Switchforce. Who are you most excited to see perform today, Falcone?
I mean, all of these matches are looking fantastic. Obviously, the headliner one, Cozy versus Dekkster, 2 of the real titans of Marvel Snap content, is going to be a great one to watch. But, you know, I'm quite partial to both Eggs and D-Money, so I'm looking forward to that one quite a lot as well. But that's not to undersell the other matches. They are all looking great. Of course, there is a gimmick to today, which is the Danger Room is focused on Days of Future Past. Everyone has to be running an X-Man character or an X-Man affiliated character. Do you know if the bad guys count as well?
I believe they do.
Just anyone that's affiliated with the X-Men. All right, cool.
Indeed. Yeah, I'm super excited about this. There's a lot of great X-Men cards included. So I'm super excited to see what cards people brought. As we said, there will be the best of 1 matches leading up to the headliner event of Dekkster versus Cozy, which will be taking place at 4 p.m. PST. So, as we said, this was the format, guys. So, decks must include 1 X-Men affiliated card. And the format for Dekkster versus Cozy is going to be a best of 3 draft, and the decks must be swapped each game. How do you feel about these formats, Cozy? Or sorry, Falcone.
That's okay. I mean, the last match in particular, I think, is looking great. The X-Men, we were having a little chat about this just off air before we started.
We were.
The X-Men limitation isn't as strict as maybe you'd think it is when you look at the fact that, like, Sunspot counts. Magneto counts, you know, like there's a lot of just the best cards in Marvel Snap that you're allowed to run in any deck. But that being said, these are all content creators. These are all people that want to have a good time. They want to put on a good show, and we'll get into it soon. But we know that there have been some little handshake deals about cards.
There is a gentleman's agreement between these players that we will see no leech, guys. You'll be very happy to know that the leech will not be included with any player's decks. So I'm personally super excited about that. So really excited to see what types of decks people are going to bring, what kind of archetypes. I'm hoping to see some Valkyrie. Maybe Valkyrie is one of my favorite cards. So yeah, what card are you looking forward to see here?
Well, we've chosen our favorite X-Men cards, which I think we both picked the same one. We both picked Professor X, right? Because it was in the tweet earlier.
Yeah.
But before we get into that, something else that is very exciting in the Marvel Snap community at the moment is Untapped, a way to view a lot of the information, a lot of the decks, a lot of the stats in Marvel Snap. But hey, don't take it from us. Take a look at this.
Even see real-time stats about what's performing well for the current hot location. Discover the decks that you can build with your current card collection and import the deck directly into Marvel Snap so you can get into the game. While you're playing, use the Untapped.gg deck tracker to keep track of the cards in your and your opponent's deck, as well as what's been discarded or destroyed. Untapped.gg is your all-in-one destination for decks and stats so that you can conquer the meta. Get started by downloading the Snap Deck Tracker today at snap.untapped.gg.
Everyone's been talking about it recently. Untapped is well worth taking a look at. If you want to really master Marvel Snap, if you want to guarantee you're going to get to Infinite and play the very best cards, that is the website to use.
100%. Yeah, they are super good. A great tool to have, especially in battle mode, because there's a super neat feature where as you play through battle mode, it actually remembers your opponent's cards. That's one feature I absolutely love from Untapped.gg, and I know a lot of content creators and players use it.
So thank you again, Untapped, for sponsoring the Danger Room. And let's get into the first match. It is going to be LootMuncher up against Switch Force. Now, Kawa, go on. This is your opportunity. Go ahead. Gush about LootMuncher.
LootMuncher, folks, let me tell you, this man is one of the nicest human beings I think I've ever met. He actually helped host the Creator Clash with myself, and the deck that he has chosen is a Death Wave deck featuring Thanos. So I'm a huge fan of this deck. Of course, he has to include his favorite card, his signature card, which is Arrow, the X-Men card that he has chosen. Is Wolverine, of course, with this destruction archetype. So I think overall this deck is super powerful. I've played a lot of it myself. So the idea is you kind of throw down all of your stones, you killmonger them to destroy them, get that discount on death, and then play a lot of cheap discounted cards at the end of the game.
Yeah,
So-
I love the idea of this. I mean, playing destroy cards with the stones, it just makes a lot of sense. Like, sure, a lot of the time you will lose that power stone, but you know, Thanos on his own is powerful enough. You know, he's got 11 power, that's fine. Getting a big Carnage can be valuable. I'm almost surprised to not see a Venom in this deck, but then I guess that fits in a little bit better if you're running Lockjaw. I've got to admit, I haven't played this exact version of a Thanos deck, but it looks very cool.
It's super, super cool. So yeah, I'm very excited to see what Loot can pull out of the bag using this deck.
Well, let's take a look at Switch Force. And some of you may know Switch Force, some of you may not. He's not big in the Marvel Snap community yet, but he is a huge YouTuber in his own right. I mean, and it looks like he covers mostly, believe it or not, Nintendo Switch stuff. But he is dipping his toes into Marvel Snap, and he got involved with Snap Battles by just sending a little tweet saying, hey, how can I get involved? And of course, the team would love to have him. So here he is. His X-Men card is Sunspot. But I'm pretty excited about this, Kawa, because Black Bolt on Stature is a combination of cards that I've actually been experimenting with myself in the last season, and it's pretty fun when it works. I'm surprised to see no Moon Knight here, but I'm excited to see what he does with this.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this deck. I've played a very similar list, and one of the key combos that you kind of tend to do is that you want to like Shuri on 4, you can Black Bolt on 5, and then on 6, if you have priority, it's practically a free win because you just throw your arrow down on one lane, and you can throw that Stature down on another lane.
I mean, there's a lot of combinations you can do there because you've also got the Moon Girl into the double Stature play, or the double Stature and double She-Hulk play and that kind of thing. So that, yeah, there's a lot of cool things you can do with that. Now, I was saying this to you before, this is the first time I've cast an open deck list Marvel Snap tournament. Obviously, the last few that we've done have been closed deck lists. So I guess we can now have this conversation. We can say, based on the 2 deck lists, do you think there's a favorite here?
It's really interesting. I think both decks are super, super powerful. I mean, they both run, actually, so yeah, they do both run Shang-Chi because they are both playing some big cards. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to come out on top. I do think having that powerful combo of at least being able to take priority if you do like the Shuri Black Bolt combo to then do your arrow stuff is super powerful. But then that can actually get shut down because LootMuncher is running Wave, right? So like what happens in the Death Wave deck a lot of the time is you want to play Wave on turn 5, and then you can play like She-Hulk, maybe a discounted Death, and like another big card. So like, I don't know who's favored here in my opinion, but I think it's going to be a really, really exciting and very close matchup.
I'm gonna make a controversial statement here.
Here we go.
Because I know you're a huge LootMuncher fan.
I am.
But I am more excited about Switch Force's deck. So we can, but this is good because this keeps it fair. This keeps it in part. If you can sort of like side with LootMuncher and I'll side with Switch Force, then we've got, you know, a little bit of friendly competition here.
We'll go for that for sure. One key card I think I want to point out for Switch Force, which I think will be cool, which will be super valuable to him, is actually the Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom is like a super good counter to like Arrow because you're still going to be able to spread that power out across the board. So there's definitely some cards that are included in here to kind of counteract other cards. So even like having the option to Spidey in the deck so you can shut down a lane on 5 is like, it's a really interesting conclusion. What do you think about it?
Well, I was going to bring that up as well. Obviously, Zabu isn't quite the monster that used to be, but it is still really strong with 4-drops. And so having the Zabu and the Shuri, Shang-Chi, Spider-Man, Moon Girl, like that, there's a lot of flexibility there. It's a little concerning because if Switch Force doesn't draw Zabu before turn 3, then his turn 3 is going to be wasted a lot of the time. But then that's not so bad because you're playing the Sunspot and the Sunspot will gain energy. So I think this really could work.
Yeah, 100%. And like that Quinjet combo with the Moon Girl is very underrated in my opinion. Quinjet is like I mean, we've seen it in Thanos decks, right? It's like such a powerful card. And if you have any sort of like card generation and cards like Moon Girl, where you kind of copy your existing hand and get discounted cards, it's like super, super powerful. Like you can essentially get a 0 energy stature with the Moon Girl.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I mean, in the ideal scenario where you could Moon Girl, the She-Hulk, and the Stature, having played Black Bolt, I mean, this is a very ideal scenario. It'd be hard to pull that off, but you could essentially get 2 free She-Hulk, you could get a free Stature, and the 1-cost Stature all in one turn.
Yeah.
Screw it. Throw Death in as well. That's something that I don't... Oh, sorry, no, Death. I'm looking at the wrong deck list. Ignore me. I was about to say, wait a second, both deck lists are running Death, and then I realized, no, it's the wrong one. We're just having a couple technical issues while we get the players set up, so just bear with us. I promise we're not just talking and stalling for fun. We'll get into the game as soon as we can. But in the meantime, luckily there is a lot to talk about. There's obviously several other matches coming up today as well. We've got Milky versus Coco, we've got Eggs versus Dmoney, and then the big one later. But yeah, there you go. There's the schedule. And I'm going to have a little glance at the deck list. Not going to give anything away, but I quite like the look of Coco's deck.
I am very excited about Coco's deck. Like we said, we're not going to give any spoilers yet, but I'm super excited to talk through these decks.
All right, it sounds like we are going to go to a very short break just while we get these issues sorted. But don't go anywhere. The first match is coming up in just a few moments.
Are you ready to reach infinite in Marvel Snap? Well, you need to make sure you're playing the best deck. Find all the top Marvel Snap decks on snap.untap.gg. Discover the best decks for your rank and collection level based on the average cubes each deck earns and win rate. You can even see real-time stats about what's performing well for the current hot location. Discover the decks that you can build with your current card collection and import the deck directly into Marvel Snap so you can get into the game. While you're playing, use the untap.gg deck tracker to keep track of the cards in your and your opponent's deck, as well as what's been discarded or destroyed. Untap.gg is your all-in-one destination for decks and stats so that you can conquer the meta. Get started by downloading the Snap Deck Tracker today at snap.untap.gg.
Hey, second dinner, why you do this to me? I just wanna play with my cool abilities. Oh no, my opponent has greenstone. Guess what? I'm gonna get leeched on. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Goodbye, here's a new theme song. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Hey, let me know when that beach gone. It's always the green ones, huh? Hey guys, it's Dmoney here, just with a friendly reminder that you can do anything you want in life and it's never too late. Live your life to the fullest. Spread positivity. It goes a long way.
Do it whether you rule either way.
Oh, well, you're sweating right now because if you disagree with Bro, your account gets banned.
What list are you using?
Are you ready for how chaotic this is, Cowan?
Oh, I'm already. I'm like usually.
Bro, you're insane.
Oh my God. This is just like every seasonal content meeting that we have. This is 100% what it's like.
Hey guys, LootMuncher here, and I just wanted to tell you to head over to Kawatech's YouTube channel, check out Creator Clash full VOD and highlight videos there. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, my name's Eggs. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2015. Yes, that's a long time. It is very long. You can find me weekdays from 9 a.m. Eastern until I get tired, which is usually after lunch, because I'm a mom. Pretty much all day to both chat and my child. You can find me on Twitter at eggs4_sale, where I whine on the internet, and you can find my stupid clips making a fool of myself on my YouTube channel and my TikTok, all of which are linked on my Twitch. Please come hang out with me. I really like new friends. We could be friends. That could be super cool. Yes, you. Come hang out with me. Thanks.
We are back and getting ready to start the very first match of Danger Room. Again, my name is Falcone. This is Kawa. The fix is now in place. We will be starting very, very shortly. One more time, Kawa, why don't you, for anyone that's just joined us, quickly go over what's going on tonight?
Yep, so we have 3 matches lined up before the headliner event. We have LootMuncher versus Switch Force. We have Milky versus Coco. We have Eggs versus Dmoney. And then at 4 p.m. PST, we have the headliner event between Dekkster and Cozy. So I am super excited for all of these games. I know you guys are eager to jump into the matches just like us. So yeah, I'm just super excited to start casting some Snap. We all love this game. I cannot wait to commentate over them.
Yeah, no, me neither. It's really great to see how many Marvel Snap tournament type things that have been happening over the last month, ever since Battle Mode launched, really. And there seems to be getting more and more of them. You guys are loving them. We're loving participating in them, whether that's playing or casting. So I think it's a really positive thing all around. Marvel Snap is definitely the most fun when played with friends, as cliche as that might sound.
100%. One thing I want to briefly talk about is I know you mentioned this is your first time casting in terms of an open decklist format. I have played in a lot of open decklist format tournaments, and just to give my opinion on it, I actually really enjoy it. I think it kind of multiplies the mind games by 10. You really kind of have to think, oh, does my opponent have this card? Should I retreat? Should I stay in? So I'm really excited to see how you feel casting this event, because it's like something that's kind of different to what we're usually used to.
Well, we were having a little chat about this. So we were chatting for quite a while off air. There's going to be a few of these. We're having a little chat about it, and I was saying that my conception before starting this was that it was going to be less fun than closed decklist, because I like the idea of being able to have like a secret tech card, like a Heimdall or something in your deck, and then hiding it for the first 3 or 4 rounds, and then smashing it down on the final turn to win 8 cubes. But with you saying everything you're saying, I'm starting to think maybe I was wrong. And so I'd love to be proven wrong. You know, you always love to watch a new format or something and actually realize, oh wow, this is way better than I thought. So I'm looking forward to it.
I'm here to convert you. Don't worry. I will convert you, my friend. I will convert you. Yeah, super excited to see and to see for any players to have played this, because again, like traditionally, when you actually go into battle mode, it's not going to be open format. You're not going to be able to see the decks, but the game is live, guys. We're jumping straight into it at the moment. We have Loot, we have Zach up on the screen. I am super excited to jump into this, Falcone.
All right, well, Zach has got his sunspot straight away. You're going to be jamming that straight on the Baxter building.
100%. Loot is going to have to pass here. He just has a Carnage available to him. He can play it for tempo, but I would do the same in this situation. I'm going to pass. Zach, it seems like he did play a card there. Yep, the Quinjet does come down. That's going to be active for some discounts throughout the game. Loot deciding to play the Killmonger straight away. I mean, like again, this is the thing, right? He has access to the opponent's deck list, so he knows these are the only 2/2-drops or 1-drops that the opponents are going to play. So it's very smart to play the Killmonger here.
A little unfortunate for him that it's turn 3 and he's only just drawn his first stone, but hopefully he'll be able to take advantage of that time stone next turn and then get something big out on turn 5. Zach, though, Switch Force on the other side of things. What card is he holding? Can you remember what that was?
I'm not too sure. All I will say here for Loot is playing the Time Stone and Deathlock on turn 4 is probably super smart, because what you can do a lot of the time is you can actually skip 5 by using the Time Stone on turn 4, and you're gonna have a free She-Hulk if he doesn't get that wave. So this is a super powerful play from Loot here. So we're gonna see the card that Zach did put down. Super interested to see this here.
Oh, Shuri. Of course it was. So what's the plan for Zach then?
Oh,
Arrow off the top. That's the plan from Zach.
Oh my god. Yeah, so it's a little bit unfortunate. I think he's going to want to try and take priority so he can kind of make the most of that arrow. He could. It probably just makes sense for him to play at the moment, right? He doesn't want to kind of just like waste Shuri's ability. He could do a Spider-Man if he wants to.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Like, obviously, it does feel like a big waste on the Shuri, but playing Spider-Man on Monster Metropolis now could, in theory, just lock that location down.
Yep, 100%.
But then how do you follow up on the next turn? Like, winning Baxter Building is actually really important. I wonder if he ever Spider-Mans on Baxter Building.
Yeah, I mean, if he Spidey's on Baxter Building, and if he thinks, again, like they have access to each other's lists, so if he thinks that Loot is going to pass, it's actually really good to Spidey. So he plays the arrow here. Again, this is something he has to be in mind of. Like, both players do run Shang, so Loot's going to pop down the Shang here. He does have Prio, so there's going to be no way to stop this. It's looking like LootMuncher's game here with that free She-Hulk as well. What do you think, Falcone?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what Zach can do about this. Doctor Doom isn't going to be good enough to win 2 locations. Shang-Chi isn't even going to be good enough to win Baxter Building. This feels like checkmate, and honestly, it feels like it should be a retreat from Switch Force, and there it is.
Yeah. The retreat letter comes out. Super smart. I think the most he could have done is tied Baxter Building, because he could have played the Shang-Chi and the Zabu. That probably wouldn't have been enough. Like I said, if he puts 1 extra point of power on Baxter, Loot would have won. So yeah, the retreat comes out here. Super, super smart from Switch Force. So yeah,
now
really
it's really easy for us to say this sort of in retrospect, but yeah, Spider-Man on Baxter Building absolutely would have worked. The Spider-Man would have been 6 power. It would have won that location, and then it would have been a lot more tricky for LootMuncher to play around. It looks like the players have switched sides, so try not to be too confused if you're watching that. Switch was on the bottom. This is to try and fix the stutters, I think, that have been happening. Yeah. But here we go. We're going to start with Quinjet on Monster Island and Reality Stone in Mojo World. This time, LootMuncher actually getting to start with his stones immediately.
Yeah, I would say Mojo World's probably just like a better location for Loot most of the time, but his deck is kind of designed as well to destroy the stones, so maybe not the best location to get here. The Monster Island coming up here is kind of good for both players, I guess, because they both have a Shang-Chi available, so whoever wants to kind of get that mind power point swing is it's open to them if they can draw the Shang-Chi.
I feel like it's slightly better for the Thanos player because of the Space Stone, right? Like, you can play the Space Stone on Monster Island and potentially dodge the Shang-Chi.
For sure. Okay, here we go. Zach has the combo that we were talking about, right? He has the Shuri, the Black Bolt, and then the arrow on the Stature. So yeah, again, like, this is the situation. Like, on Mojo World, he had a full lane and Loot's after destroying the stone. So it's going to be interesting to see if Zach can... I think the key here is if Zach maintains Prio by playing the Black Bolt and getting the arrow on Stature, in my opinion, it's probably his game when he's hovering over the Spider-Man, though. Interesting choice.
So where's he looking at playing the Spider-Man, though? Like, just on Mojo World to try and guarantee the win there?
I mean, if it was...
Hellfire Clubs because it wins?
He could do it on just, like, Monster, but, like, it's difficult because, I mean, as you have arrow, I think you just want to have Prio most of the time. And I think when you have a card like Stature in your hand already, you should be playing the Black Bolt. It just in my opinion, it makes sense. It's like the appropriate play. But he goes. I mean,
as you said earlier, Stature plus arrow is so good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, in this situation, that actually worked out really, really well for him.
Yeah, isn't it just a pretty straightforward arrow on Mojo World now for Switch Force?
Yeah, because he does have Prio, and like Loot can play 2 cards, but yeah, the arrow just wins it. Very interested to see if Loot thinks it's going to be a GG. Like I said, both players have access to their deck lists, so he can think, well, if my opponent has an arrow, it's probably game.
Like, if anything, the wave really helps Switch Force there, because Switch Force now knows the LootMuncher can't go stone, Bucky or something just to overwhelm on Mojo. Wait. And and then play something in a different location as well. But that's gonna do it.
That's gonna do it. Now, I mean, listen, it was 2 cubes, so it makes sense. He played the Shang and the She-Hulk. So yeah, I mean, it's not a detrimental loss, but something that, I mean, I think he's gonna kind of learn from that. You know what I mean? Going through the next game, he's like, okay, yeah, I have to remember that arrow for sure.
I am a little surprised that we didn't see any snaps that game at all. Like, Zach, for Switch Force, that was pretty much a guaranteed win, I think, with the wave and with the priority. So I am a little surprised we didn't see a snap. Maybe he feared that if he snapped, LootMuncher was going to retreat.
Yeah, I figured that's what it was, for sure, for sure. And that often happens to me is, like, you feel confident you're going to snap and they just leave. So maybe if he thinks, maybe I can sneak an extra cube by just, like, staying in here and not snapping. And in the situation, I mean, I guess it worked out. All right, Bucky comes down for Loot. He does have the Deathlock. That's such a powerful combo. Turn 2 Bucky into the Deathlock. That's like a 11 power by turn 3. And I think that's something that makes Deathwave super good in terms of kind of like maintaining priority by turn 3, you already have like 11 power on one lane, which is like super, super powerful.
Hey, I mean, this is like the pool 2 strategy, right? Bucky into Deathloop. Bucky is pool 2, right? I can't remember.
It's been so long.
I'm pretty sure
no
Bucky
idea.
is pool 2.
Oh, this is smart though. This is a great play from Zach, recognizing that the
Denied.
bookie's probably gonna be destroyed, and yeah, denying that play right there. Necrotia. Oh, okay, that's a little bit rough for Loot. I feel like Zach has the bigger card, so it probably benefits him more. This Moon Girl that's coming out right now, he's gonna have double She-Hulk pretty much if he decides to skip turn 5. So I think this is gonna be a really, really powerful turn for Zach.
I just looked it up and Bucky is pool 2.
There we go.
I had to check that.
There we go.
But yeah, absolutely. The Moon Girl, we were talking about it earlier. We'll talk about it again now. Moon Girl into double She-Hulk on the final turn, or into potentially even a Shuri double She-Hulk. Is that possible? No, it's not. Not quite. Yeah, it is because of the Quinjet, of course.
Yep.
It's looking very, very strong. Yondu not going to do all that much for LootMuncher.
Yeah, it's really interesting as well because I feel like if he passes here, Loot's gonna kind of recognize that there's certain cards coming out. I do think that the wave is gonna come down here for Loot because he kind of realizes that after the Quinjet, he kind of wants to say, listen, whoa, you've got a lot of cards that you can probably play there. I want to limit the amount of cards that you can play. So I mean, if he thinks he's able to beat the pure amount of output that Zach's about to put down on this final turn, then maybe it's worth
it. It doesn't really limit the cards by that much.
I
Double
know,
She-Hulk,
they're
that's gonna
already
cost 0.
discounted. Yeah, that is very, very true.
Double She-Hulk, Shuri, and Arrow, all playable this turn.
God.
And I think, did that snap come from LootMuncher?
I'm not too sure who the snap came from. And the problem here as well is like Loot has priority. So no matter what, Shang-Chi's not even gonna do anything. So I hope Loot realizes that he definitely has to run away here. Oh man, this is a crazy. After a wave, you can still play 4 cards. Excuse me, this is nuts.
Yeah, Wave really not doing its job there, LootMuncher. I think the card you were looking for is called Sandman.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
LootMuncher, stone cold though, just a little nod and then a little shake of his head.
It's so appropriate. It's so appropriate that he gets beat by Arrow again, because Arrow, I know for a fact, is LootMuncher's favorite card. So if there's any card to beat him, Arrow makes sense. Oh man,
a little chuckle to himself there as well. I love having the player cams on screen. It does add a lot. And although LootMuncher kept it pretty stone cold there was a little reaction at the end, and that's always fun to see.
100%. All right, the Quinjet drops down again. Having the Zabu on turn 2, super powerful. Oh my god. Okay, Falcone, let me just tell you, I think I'm getting PTSD here. There's going to be double Spidey potential this game. I mean, that combo was floating around for a while with Absorbing Man. Zabu did get nerfed, but with this hand right now, I feel like it's going to happen again.
It's particularly disgusting with this set of locations because by double Spideying on Moor Island and Kunla, and Morag isn't playable either. Like, Switch Force can just lock this game down on turn 5.
Now, if this Wolverine goes to Morag, that is some power there, I guess. So, oh god, this is just, oh my god, this gives me flashbacks.
Black Bolt turn 4 into double Spider-Man turn 5. Oh my god!
This is going to get rid of the wave as well. This is huge. This is a huge Black Bolt right here. Oh, it does hit the Shang-Chi though. That's a super powerful card to hit.
I just don't think the Switch Force cares too much at this point. Like he's got everything going his way this game. Arrow doesn't have priority.
And he just top decks the Arrow. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Yeah.
Wait, no, that's wrong. Wait, no, Switch Force, don't play the Spider-Man there.
It's actually not the worst play, because if Loot can't play, I mean, like, Loot got the Space Stone now, but if there's no other way for Loot to put something into Morag, then I mean, it's just kind of locks down the lane. So I think it's kind of the appropriate play. I mean, listen, it's kind of at this stage when double Spidey comes down, it's you know what I mean.
But double Spidey on the other locations just locks everything down, right?
Oh, that is true.
That's what I'm saying.
Like anything at all. Yes.
You don't need to Spider-Man Morag because Morag gets Spider-Man by default.
Yes, 100%.
But either way, we're talking about I'm really nitpicking here. Like, it doesn't matter too much.
Oh man.
Dr. Doom plus stature playable, and that's always going to be enough.
I did not miss this. Personally, I did not miss this, but yeah, I think Loot's getting out of there. When the double Spidey comes down, there's just nothing you can do, unfortunately. So yeah, this is definitely going Switch Force's way right now. But I believe in Loot. He can definitely come back. Deathwave is a super powerful deck. Oh, was that game actually?
It shouldn't be. That was only 6 cubes total, I think. For wait, no, that was the match, right? There was another. I'm gonna need a note from production at some point. Well, we're finding out. We're actually not sure. Hang on. So let's try and talk this through. That was LootMuncher won the first game. It was just 1 cube, I think. Then Switch Force won the second game. It was 2 cubes because we talked about no one snapping. Then Switch Force won again, and I think that was another 4 cubes.
Yeah.
So that was 6. But
so
then that last game
that one was 4, but no, he retreated. Yeah.
Okay, no, the game crashed. I think there's another 2. I think there's another 2 cubes left.
Yep.
For LootMuncher. I think he's got 2 HP remaining.
Yes, that makes sense to me. If that was a 2-cube game and he left out, that would make sense that he has 2 cubes remaining. Yep.
But yeah, absolutely fantastic game so far. I'm going to do the really boring caster thing now where I say, I would have liked to see the double Spider-Man play sort of done correctly on the other 2 locations. I think that was just a very slight mistake. But again, we're talking, it's a show match, it's good fun, so I don't want to be too critical. But I think it's one of the cool things about locations in Marvel Snap where you can spot those moments to really, really capitalize. And the double Spider-Man there just ends the game instantly.
Yeah, for sure. I do think after reevaluating, the play that you pointed out was the appropriate play. But like I said, double Spidey in general is just like such a powerful combo. I have to say, like, I'm maybe not surprised about Switch Force's deck, but like I kind of forgot how powerful, like what powerful combos you can do with cards like Quinjet and Moon Girl stuff. It's just crazy. I mean, when there was the 4 cards after the wave, well, that just kind of blows my mind. That's insane.
Oh yeah, no, that turn in particular was just wild. But that required his opponent to play the wave in order to set that up. Like he couldn't do that on his own. He needed help.
yeah, 100%. So yeah, it's
kind of strange seeing Moon Girl and Quinjet without Devil Dinosaur. That used to be the combo. But it's cool that new cards are having that effect. Like Stature being able to bring Black Bolt into the fold and cause that card to be playable. What do you think about Moon Knight? Do you think that Moon Knight deserves a spot in this deck, or do you like it not being there?
I actually play a deck very similar to this, and I do have Moon Knight in the version. Very, very similar. Has like Quinjet, has Moon Girl, that type of stuff. Like obviously the only thing with Moon Knight is like you do run the risk of like discarding your stature or something like that. So overall, I think it's like, it's like you can include it, but then sometimes it's gonna like work against you. If you just do the Shuri Black Ball stature alone, like if that's just like one line you want to do, it most of the time it works out. If they're playing discard, your stature is going to be discounted anyways. But I mean, there's so many other lines you can do with this deck. I think having Black Bolt as the only stature enabler is fine. It makes sense for sure.
I guess at the end of the day, if you do have to just play Stature as a 5-cost card, it's still okay. Like 7, it's not what you want to be spending your energy on, just a flat 7 power, but like it's fine. It's okay. A lot of the time it will be enough power to win you the game. But yeah, obviously getting the black belt off first is ideal. I guess the only thing I don't like about it is it does feel that you're quite restricted where like in order to play Stature, you have to play black belt on turn 5, or you can play black belt, I guess, on turn 4. I keep saying black belt. What's that? Black bolt on turn 4. If you can. Oh, very nice.
There he is. Can we get this to focus?
Is it going to focus?
There it is.
Beautiful.
Let's go. And this was actually when Black Bolt was a 5/7, believe it or not. So this was pre-buff Black Bolt, I believe. But yeah, one of my favorite variants of the card. Super. I've been like such a Black Bolt enjoyer when I heard that Stature was finally going to be released. I was like, finally, I can play Black Bolt. I can use my variant. So yeah, I love the card so much.
That is really cool. Yeah, yeah. No, that is one of the better variants in the game. Like the amount of times I've seen that in my store and I've been like, oh, that's real nice. But I don't ever play Black Bolt, so I guess for now I'm going to pass on it. But now Black Bolt is potentially more relevant. I guess we could, while we wait for the game to start again, why Professor X, Kawa? Why is that your pick?
Professor X, because I am a huge Control player. One of my favorite decks I play is Control Valkyrie. So having the simple combo where you can do like Spider-Man, Professor X, having the ability to just say like, this is my lane, I own this lane, is like, I love it so much. All right, guys, we're going to jump straight back into the game right here. So yes, we were correct. Loot does have 2 health points left available to him. So this is a huge advantage for Zach going into this game at the moment.
Yeah, it is. He is way ahead, and it gets rough in battle mode when you're in this situation, because if I'm thinking about this correctly, this should be game 4, which means the next game, game 5, is going to be double stakes.
Yes.
And then from that point onwards, LootMuncher has to literally win every single game, and there's going to be no retreating.
Yeah. And do you know what's funny? Like, because it's going to be double stakes anyways, I think Zach could probably like snap here and it means nothing. It's probably just an advantage for him. If he just feels generally confident, I think a snap right here is just like more, it's more beneficial for him anyways. Man, look at this. Elysium, Zabu, Moon. Oh my, like this is just crazy. These locations is nutty.
You're right, actually. Just touching on that, the early snap just sort of objectively makes sense for Zach here. Just being like, yeah, you're gonna play it out or you're not. And I'm surprised that he's not going ahead and doing that. Again, I want to say I don't know how much battle mode Zach has played, because I know he's quite new to the Marvel Snap scene. But I know he's played a lot of Marvel Snap. You know, he's a very high collection level, and I don't want to doubt his ability in the game at all.
Oh my, this is just, are we going to see a double Shuri, double shield, double arrow? Like, this is absolutely wild. Like, I'm here for it though. I am so ready. So ready for it. Oh my God. So the Moon Girl is going to come out. He's going to copy the arrow, Shuri, and She-Hulk. I think, yeah, honestly, I feel like if he snapped early, like say on turn 2 or turn 3, and he passes this turn 5, Loot would kind of recognize, well, he's probably going to do a crazy combo with the Quinja on board and the Elysium. So if he did that early snap, he probably would have just won the game outright. So, okay, he's going to play the arrow. He's actually not going to skip right here. Okay, interesting.
Maybe going for the Shuri into Doctor Doom play instead. This is becoming more popular recently as a way of playing around Arrow. You know, Doctor Doom sort of taking the place of Arnim Zola in a lot of the bigger decks. But yeah, I mean, Doctor Doom in the right location is going to be very difficult for LootMuncher to play around.
That actually makes sense in this situation because Zach doesn't have priority at the moment. So being able to... Okay, he just goes for the straight up She-Hulk and Shuri. I do think the Doom is actually like a super powerful play here, and Loot just leaves. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If he did the early snap, that would have been game already. Because now, as we move into the high stakes round, the 2 cubes, it doesn't really matter anymore. He's on 1 health point now. That's
the thing. I mean, that game ultimately meant nothing for Zach apart from saving his own HP.
Yep.
And yeah, I would have really liked to turn 1 snap, force LootMuncher to decide there and then, is this the game? But yeah, either way, we're here now. Yondu is going to go ahead and destroy Quinjet and Sunspot, both 1-drops.
The 2 1-drops are gone. Wow. I mean, okay, the Zabu got hit by the icebox there. So I was about to say again, he's about to do some crazy Moon Girl Shuri shenanigans. But Kamartaj is up here, so the potential to have an absolutely huge She-Hulk, or I suppose whatever card Zach chooses, is on the board. So this Killmonger also going to be quite useless for Loot, besides destroying his own stones at the moment, since he already did destroy Zach's 2 1-drops. So yeah, not too much that Loot can do early on in this game at the moment.
The double Shuri isn't like quite as crazy in this deck as it is in a deck that also runs Taskmaster or something like that, because you know, when I say the double Shuri, I mean the Kamataj Shuri, because it is only gonna essentially, it causes Zach to like auto win 1 location, but then he's gonna have to fight pretty hard for the other 2. Maybe there's a way he can sort of cheat out one of the other locations with Spider-Man. It looks like he is potentially gonna go for a Moon Girl into Spider-Man sequence. No, it's gonna be Shuri.
Yep, he's gone for the Shuri play instead. Which is, I mean, listen, if he wants to take advantage of the Kamartaj now. Oh, okay, that's quite smart. So he can actually play the She-Hulk now if he wants to. So he kind of balanced it out so that he would get the 1 discount because so that the shield could come down. But he does
Is
have to
it better
consider that Loot could have a Shang of his own. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's better for him to skip this turn, or even just play
Ooh.
Spider-Man. Again, it's not really capitalizing on the Shuri. I think that's the one problem with Shuri Spider-Man in a deck together. It's that if you do have to play Spider-Man after Shuri, it's not really doing what you want it to do.
Yeah, it's a very strange combo. I mean, in this situation, it's going to be a 12-pair Spider-Man, so that's pretty cool.
It is. So it's one of those rare situations where it's tempting to play Spider-Man on the location where you're actually losing, because he himself will be big enough to reverse that. Playing it on Cabotage makes a lot of sense because it also removes LootMuncher's ability to play those powerful on-reveal effects. It is also now going to be Switch Force with priority, and he does draw Arrow, which can be played with She-Hulk. This is disgusting.
Arrow, a great card. It is honestly one of those cards that like I said, when you have priority, it's just a super, super powerful card. Like there's nothing Luke can do, unfortunately, here. So that looks like it's gonna be game. As I said, I actually find it quite fitting that Loot has been defeated by one of his favorite cards. But that was a great match. I think Zach really showcased the power of a deck like that. The emo as well. The emo at the end. Oh man, that's amazing. Oh wow.
Yeah, I want to get back into the game. This is my problem with casting, Kawa. And I had this problem with Hearthstone as well back in the day, is that I cast a bunch of games and they're like, before the day of casting's over, I've got this itch. I'm like, I want to play that deck right now. I want to go jump on, I want to play it. But I'm sure we're going to see some other exciting decks coming up very soon that get us feeling that same way. A big congratulations to Switch Force. You got anything else to say about that one?
Just like, I'm amazed. I mean, like I said, being able to showcase the power of that deck, he's kind of impressed me. I was like, oh, I think this deck's kind of cool. The amount of combos you can pull off with it is crazy. So yeah, guys, we're going to go into a quick ad break. We'll be back very shortly.
Are you ready to reach infinite in Marvel Snap? Well, you need to make sure you're playing the best deck. Find all the top Marvel Snap decks on snap.untap.gg. Discover the best decks for your rank and collection level based on the average cubes each deck earns and win rate. You can even see real-time stats about what's performing well for the current hot location. Discover the decks that you can build with your current card collection and import the deck directly into Marvel Snap so you can get into the game. While you're playing, use the untap.gg deck tracker to keep track of the cards in your and your opponent's deck, as well as what's been discarded or destroyed. Untap.gg is your all-in-one destination for decks and stats so that you can conquer the meta. Get started by downloading the Snap Deck Tracker today at snap.untap.gg.
Hey, second dinner, why you do this to me? I just wanna play with my cool abilities. Oh no, my opponent has greenstone. Guess what? I'm gonna get leeched on. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Goodbye, here's a new theme song. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Hey, let me know when that beach gone. It's always the green ones, huh? Hey guys, it's Dmoney here, just with a friendly reminder that you can do anything you want in life and it's never too late. Live your life to the fullest. Spread positivity. It goes a long way.
Do it whether you rule either way.
Oh, well, you're sweating right now because if you disagree with Bro, your account gets banned.
What list are you using?
Are you ready for how chaotic this is, Kawa?
Oh, I'm already. I'm like usually.
Oh my
Dude, this is just like every seasonal content meeting that we have. This is 100% what it's like.
Hey guys, LootMuncher here, and I just wanted to tell you to head over to Kawatech's YouTube channel, check out Creator Clash, full VOD, and highlight videos there. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, my name's Eggs. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2015. Yes, that's a long time. It is very long. You can find me weekdays from 9 a.m. Eastern until I get tired, which is usually after lunch, because I'm a mom. Pretty much all day, to both chat and my child. You can find me on Twitter at eggs4_sale, where I whine on the internet, and you can find my stupid clips making a fool of myself on my YouTube channel and my TikTok, all of which are linked on my Twitch. Please come hang out with me. I really like new friends. We could be friends. That could be super cool. Yes, you. Come hang out with me. Thanks.
We are back in the danger room. We have just experienced an awesome game 1. If you missed it, you are definitely gonna have to go and catch up. But game 2 is coming right up. We've got Milky up against Coco 4. What do you think about this one, Kawa?
Oh, I am super excited for this matchup. Two really, really cool decks. We have Bast Deadpool versus Valkyrie Control. I cannot wait for this matchup. Very difficult to say which one is favored. They both have some super powerful combos that they can pull off. So yeah, I'm super excited to talk about these decks.
You know what? It's funny. I've never actually seen the Bast Deadpool combo before, but it just makes so much sense.
Oh, it's super powerful. I mean, if you can get the Bast off on turn 1, and then if you can continuously kind of destroy your Deadpool for 2, even 3 turns, it's gonna grow really big, really fast. And kind of your finisher is to either you can do some really cool kind of like Venom stuff or Deadpool Taskmaster. So yeah, this deck, I've messed around with it and it's super powerful.
It looks really cool for sure. Of course, we need to mention the X-Men in the room, which, wait, is Forge? I guess Forge is an X-Men character. I mean, I was going to say Wolverine because that's the obvious
There's
one,
a couple
but...
in here, yeah. And I guess is Deadpool part of the X-Men anymore?
Do you know what? That was my thought as well earlier, but then I decided not to say anything because I was worried that some Marvel comic fans were going to tell me off. But like, Wolverine definitely is. Forge, I'm just piecing 2 and 2 together because there's an X and the O. I figure that means probably. And I would say Deadpool as well.
For sure. Yeah, super excited to see what Milky can pull off. We are moving on now to Coco's deck. This is a deck that is so close to my heart. I played this deck a lot. So this is Control Valkyrie. So I'll break this down super quickly for you guys. So how you want to kind of start off is you can do something like on turn 2, you can do your Yellow Jacket and Adam Warlock. It's so crucial to draw your combo pieces for this deck. You have Valkyrie enablers such as Ant-Man and Angela. So kind of how you win one lane is you do like your Daredevil to kind of go your controlling route. You can Spidey, Professor X to take one lane. You want to avoid having priority so that your Valkyrie, like your opponent plays their cards first, their cards will flip, and then your Valkyrie's going to flip and affect their cards. So I've messed around with this deck a lot. It's like super powerful, but the key thing to kind of consider is to make sure that you don't have priority. And Ghost is a card that really helps out with that.
Yeah, I'm really interested in this deck. I'm not going to lie, since Ghost came out, I haven't actually seen that much Ghost gameplay, but you were saying this earlier, and yeah, I agree. Valkyrie is just the dream card to combo with Ghost. Obviously, it becomes a pretty expensive deck at that point, but if you can play those cards, that's awesome. I'm also particularly partial to Adam Warlock. I'm a big fan of that card. Again, especially in combo decks. I used to, back when Galactus first came out, I was convinced you just had to play Adam Warlock and Ebony Maw or Yellow Jacket or just some way of drawing your entire deck just to guarantee that you can get that Galactus off with the death, etc. in the final turns. But generally, just this deck is looking really interesting.
For sure. And we are jumping into the game right now. So straight off the bat, Central Park pops down here. So it's, I guess it's quite good for... I mean, for Milky, he can clear them with the Killmonger. It's also going to affect his Deadpool. It's not the worst for Coco either, because typically in a Valkyrie deck, you kind of just want to have bodies that you can use your Valkyrie with. But interesting first location to start off this game.
My gut is whenever I see like Deadpool or Killmonger and then I see squirrels, I think, oh, that's a cheap death coming. But there is no death in this Deadpool deck.
There is no death in this deck indeed. So okay, so he is getting draw at the moment, Coco. I think he's gonna plop. He will probably just play Angela here just to have a bit of enabler. He does actually have the Spidey and Professor potential, but there's the Quantum Tunnel as well. That's kind of a location that's going to be a little bit tricky for our players to play around here. Milky has a lot of potential right here. He can start popping off with this Deadpool. He has 2 destruction procs available to him. So I'm super excited to see what his plan is here.
I'm almost surprised that we didn't see Killmonger into the Quantum Tunnel so that he can then draw it again potentially and play it again in the following turn.
That's something that I would actually love to see. That's a great play. Unfortunately, he didn't go for it. But this Deadpool is going to slowly start getting buffed in the hand.
Vitally, the Killmonger that turn did also shut down Adam Warlock. It did prevent him from drawing another card this turn. And you know, -1 card in Marvel Snap is actually quite a big deal. You don't draw that many.
Yeah, 100%. I really like this play from Coco right here, playing the Spider-Man on the Xandar lane because he kind of figures that Milky's not going to play any additional cards on it, so it's going to pretty much be a Professor X lane from, because he'll probably just destroy Deadpool on a different lane. So really like this play from Coco. The Deadpool comes down, and yep, the Deathlock is going to pop down as well for that destruction. So in this situation, honestly, I feel like if Coco can get either, I believe it's going to be Ant-Man. Well, there you go.
Dude,
That's
I quite like the idea of a Wasp plus Professor X and Quantum Tunnel just to completely shut that location down.
That's like quite good, but in this situation, I think it's really important to keep that Wasp because now he has the potential to do the full combo on the Central Park lane. Yeah, so he's going to play Wasp, he's going to play Ant-Man, and he's going to play Valkyrie to be able to bamboozle his opponent. And
you're right. That's way better. This is why you're the expert on this deck. I need to pull Valkyrie at some point so I can play
I've played a lot of this deck. I mean, listen, as I said, the important thing here is he actually is kind of hoping that Milky plays into Quantum Tunnel because he needs to not have priority. If he has priority, it's super hard for him to be able to pull this combo off without Ghost.
Well, so the Killmonger kind of helped Coco.
Yeah, it actually did. Here we go. Yeah, so this is he's playing his cards. Forge comes down.
That didn't quite.
Do you know what would have been cool if Wolverine popped out and he like carnaged it and it went into Xandar? That would have been incredible. Oh my god. But yeah.
Well, there you go. There's the combo you've been talking about, and yeah, this looks pretty unbeatable.
Yep. And do you know what? When you play this on ladder as well, people, when you start playing this deck, because you do like Yellow Jacket and Adam Warlock, they'll think it's like Galactus, but then you pull this combo out and they never see it coming. It's one of my favorite combos. So this is going to be a huge steal. And I'm curious to see if Milky's going to recognize that if Coco has Valkyrie, which since he had Adam Warlock proccing early, he probably does have the full combo in hand, which he does. So
it's crazy to me that Coco just has cards to spare as well. Like there's just the Yellow Jacket in hand, not been played. He didn't even need it.
So yeah, I'm happy to see this deck showcased, really close to my heart. And I think like Coco's showcasing the power level of it. It is one of those things that like you can obviously get messed up by certain locations, and if you are in a situation where you do have priority, like you just lose, unfortunately, most of the time. But I think if Milky can get some of those early procs off on like the Deadpool, see, like, Murder World, if he can get Deadpool here, it's like super good for him. All right, Daredevil coming down here is like super important to for this deck, especially because it allows you to kind of choose which lane you want to put your Professor X down on.
Yeah. Yeah. I was wondering if there was some other reason for the Deadpool, so I'm going to be quiet and I'll keep talking. But yeah, that makes sense. Professor X plus Deadpool is one of the earliest combos I could remember in Marvel Snap. Like it just wins you a lane usually, guaranteed.
Yep. Super, super powerful here. And here's that Ghost we were talking about. So when you have Ghost, I feel like Coco can play a little bit more kind of freely. These locations are a little bit tricky for him anyways. But like, funnily enough, if Coco has a card, a Valkyrie enabler, such as like Angela, he could actually just play the negative zone anyways, because it means that he's not going to have priority. And if he's able to just fill up the lane, he's still going to be able to win it. So there's like combos you can do with this deck, which is like super interesting. So the Nova did get destroyed there. The Deadpool is now a 1/4. He does have ways to destroy it. Okay, this is actually looking extremely good for Milky as well. He has huge combo potential here. He can destroy Deadpool on turn 4 and on turn 5, and then do Deadpool Taskmaster on turn 6.
That being said, does that actually matter against this deck? Like, I'm starting to think Coco's deck just hard counters Milky's.
Yep. I mean, listen, like, and because Coco, I feel like Coco is really experienced using this deck. I think he kind of knows the best ways to kind of play around. And like I said, with this Ghost, he kind of doesn't have to worry as much anymore. So Deadpool does get destroyed here.
So is there any big next level reason that Kang is running this deck, or is it just generally
Kang is just really good to just get info on your opponents. It's interesting. A lot of people have different opinions on Kang. I think he's a super, super good card just for like kind of like knowledge. Sometimes I play Kang and I kind of second guess myself. But like one thing I will always point out, I think one of the main reasons why I run Kang in this deck is if you draw him on turn 5 and you play him, he's actually just always going to draw you a card. So it's kind of like, you have Adam Warlock and stuff. If you're missing a combo piece or whatever and you happen to draw him on turn 5, he's just going to draw you an extra card. So I guess it's like, in a way it's information, but in a certain situation,
that's why I like
it's
Kang so much
draw.
in Thanos decks, because your hand tends to be full. So it's just a net gain.
Exactly.
I just wonder how useful Kang is in an open deck list format. Like some of the information, you sort of already have it. So you're only really getting information about what is currently in your opponent's hand. It narrows it down for sure. I just wonder if it suddenly Kang becomes less good in this sort of format compared to usual.
Let me tell you, I've played a few games when like Daredevil's on the board, and then if Coco decides to Kang here, Milky's going to be like, what do I do? Because like Daredevil's going to trigger once, it's going to Kang's gonna proc, and he's gonna trigger again, and it's gonna be like the mind game's just gonna be like, oh, where do I play my cards? He knows where I should be playing my cards, so it gets pretty crazy pretty quickly.
I'm surprised Kang changes anything there, because it's Coco just has the same information. I feel like Milky in that situation would just play the cards in the same place. Like nothing changed.
I mean, he can, but like this is probably Milky's most optimal play. So sometimes it's again just like that mind game saying, well, he thinks I'm going to do this, maybe I should do something else. It's obviously situational for sure, but yeah. So Milky decided to back out there. So yeah, okay.
All right, definitely not getting max value out of that one, but still anyone's game. Is Nightcrawler going to get jammed on turn 1? Milky does have Deadpool in the hand. It's going to come straight out. Venom and Killmonger to follow up with. Taskmaster for a big turn 6. But again, I don't think any of that, even Carnage. Wow, so Milky's basically got the nuts here, but I don't think it matters. Valkyrie just seems to counter everything.
Pretty much, if you can, like, if you get that card drawn, you get your combo pieces. This deck is like just super powerful. The main counters to this deck, if anyone's actually wondering, is ongoing cards. It's very difficult to beat ongoing cards with a Control Valkyrie deck. But when it's kind of just a deck that just has big, powerful cards, Valkyrie just kind of, it's kind of like an easy win. Like I said, if you get your combos, it's quite easy to take the game. So he's gonna play the Deadpool here, and then try and destroy it for the next 2 turns. Okay, so this is actually a situation here, though, where the Killmonger can possibly mess Coco up, because the Nightcrawler, if he decides to use the Nightcrawler as a body for the Valkyrie lane, at the very last moment, he can throw down the Killmonger, and then Coco has to be like, oh no, I need to put more bodies on the board so I can do my full Valkyrie combo.
Right.
So that's one card that can definitely mess him up. Yeah.
Killmonger is a potential counter to that, I guess. But even just the existence of Ghost makes it so difficult to... because Coco can just just jam everything in the last turn. Well, so Deadpool gets bigger and bigger, and I think Milky sort of just has to get to the point where he hopes that... Wait, Deadpool oh no, Milky!
Order! No! Oh, man.
If you missed it there, Deadpool got bigger and then got slightly smaller due to the bast. Oh, dear.
Oh, man. This is actually not looking great for Coco, though. I mean, Dream Dimension in general is always tricky. The key, I think the card he wanted the top deck was Spider-Man here. But... I mean, if I was Coco here, I would actually probably retreat. He doesn't have any way to kind of secure one lane. He does have the Valkyrie combo, but he has no other real way of taking another lane. But if Milky's not snapping, I respect staying in here for sure.
Dream Dimension feels like one of the most awkward locations in many, many decks. Like, there's a lot of locations where it's sort of like, yeah, okay, these decks struggle with this location, but these other decks are fine with it. I feel like so many decks run Vital 5 drops to play on turn 5, and Dream Dimension just shuts it all down.
Yeah, it's oftentimes where I don't actually see it for a while. Like, I'll be like, oh, I can play this on turn 5, and then it will catch my eye. I'm like, oh no, I can't play this card on turn 5. So,
oh no, I already lost the game.
yeah. In this situation, I do feel like Coco, it's gonna be tough for him here. But if he feels he can take it, I mean, I respect staying in. Like I said, if he's not snapping, there's no point of really leaving until next turn.
Nope.
So
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
It's just such an awkward, clunky hand. Whereas, meanwhile, on the other side, you know, Milky's doing just fine.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the Venom coming down. His stuff's going to get bigger. I wonder why Venom without Deadpool that turn.
Could he have done both? No, he couldn't have. Venom was 4 and Deadpool was 2.
Of course. Yeah.
Because of...
Wow, Dream Dimension really messed them both up. But at least it was even, I guess.
This is something I love from Coco, is like when you want to play Kang, you always just snap anyways, because this could just result as a free cube for Coco. You know what I mean? Like Milky could be like, what does he have? But again, since it's open list, he should probably recognize, it's probably going to be Kang maybe, so yeah.
In my opinion, that's actually what takes Kang to just the level of insane power where maybe it's a little bit too much. The fact that you can actually snap and then take the snap back. Because like, you know, you can Kang and snap in a world where you know you've lost and your opponent might retreat.
Yep. 100%.
And then, you know, even if they don't retreat, no big deal. Back to where you were before. Just retreat yourself and lose 1 cube. Like it's real powerful.
For sure. And like at the end of the... Wait, did he... there you go. He did it. Coco realizes. Yeah, I mean, listen, this is what happens. He snapped. Milky's like, I don't know what to do. Free cube for Coco. And Coco was never winning that game. He was never winning that game.
I'll send Milky the payment later for making me look really smart.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I didn't expect that to happen, honestly. Like, I thought Milky was sort of quite obviously ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow, there you go. The power of Kang, I guess, guys. There you go. The mind games right there.
So powerful.
Okay, so Basta's come out. Like I said, if you can get this early, Bast and Deadpool, it's super powerful. But already, it seems like Coco has a semi-decent hand. He has the Valkyrie enabler with the Angel. Okay, this is probably just smart. Yeah,
he doesn't think so.
if he snaps immediately, I mean, listen, I respect leaving.
The thing is, looking at Milky's side of things, Bast turn 1 into Deadpool on Vormir turn 2. That's going into overdrive. You know, that Deadpool's already 6 power by turn 3.
For sure. I think the reason as well why Coco decided to leave there was that was like his kind of last free retreat before the high stakes round, because this is now round 5. So it kind of makes sense. He's like, oh, I'll just take the 1 cube. And now it's going to be 2 cubes for the rest of the game now. Okay. This is actually not the worst for Coco. I often tend to, when I'm doing my Adam Warlock combo, I always tend to do it on the unrevealed lane, because I feel like your opponent is least likely to kind of play cards there.
Yeah, I do the same thing. It makes a lot of sense. Obviously, there's a small risk associated with that, but I feel like there's also like, it could just as easily be Sanctum Sanctorum or something.
Yeah,
you could get rewarded for it.
Mm-hmm.
Or Death's Domain or anything. Any of the number of locations where cards can't be played there.
Oh, I do like this. I do like playing Angela on the lane where the Bucky Barnes is, because he knows that opponent is going to like kind of commit a lot of cards there anyways. So he's going to set that up as his Valkyrie lane. He does have the Spidey and the Professor. So pretty much as long as he can draw, there you go. There's the Valkyrie.
Honestly, as soon as Adam Warlock's drawn you 2 cards, I think you feel really, really good about it. Like, you can quite easily draw your entire deck in these games.
100%.
And like you said, this is where, of course, Kang is really going to shine. I mean, when I was asking you why Kang's in this deck in particular, I hadn't even considered the power of it with Adam Warlock. But, you know, on reflection now, yeah, it just makes so much sense.
This Wolvie is going to land on the left, which is completely fine. Has Coco snapped yet? I don't believe anyone has snapped. If I was Coco, again, this is the thing, right? Like, if he snaps, maybe Milky just leaves. But this is just a... I don't see how Milky can really mess him up, because it's not even like he has a 1-drop on the board that's going to be destroyed from use as a Valkyrie body, because all Coco has to do now is literally play Yellow Jacket, Ant-Man, and Valkyrie, and he wins.
And is that Coco's entire deck now that will be drawn as of next turn?
Yes, pretty much. I believe so.
I mean, even if it's not, he can just play Kang next turn and then draw the final card. So I think that this is just guaranteed the entire deck, right?
Yep. This is
it is. It's 12 cards.
Yep.
You're just counting the cards on the screen now. There's 12 of them. Wow. That's just crazy.
This could be it. I think Milky realizes what's going to happen. And if he realizes he's after drawing his entire deck, like, there's just nothing that can be done.
Well, that's it, right? Milky essentially has the perfect information now. He knows literally everything Coco has. And Milky should know to get the heck out of there.
Yep. Indeed. In this situation, I don't think, I can see Milky's face. He's like, what can I do? What's going to happen? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a button at the bottom of the screen that you should be pressing, okay?
Oh, man. But yeah, I'm just super happy to be able to highlight a deck like this because, and like, let me just state as well, like, you don't actually like need cards like Kang and Ghost, like, because these are like expensive cards. There you go. He goes for the retreat. So Milky's put down to 3 health points. But yeah, you don't actually need the expensive cards like Ghost and Kang. They kind of like help out the deck. But like you can also run a card like Bast in the deck. Like I said, you can run Rogue in the deck to combat any ongoing decks you face. So there's a lot of flex you can kind of do in the Valkyrie deck as well. But overall, the kind of general concept is the same.
Maybe I'm gonna need to pick up Valkyrie next time it's in my my token store. I'm really stingy when it comes to buying cards, though. That's the thing. Like Kang was an easy purchase because you know that it's not moving down, but like otherwise, I have to really want a card to buy it.
For sure.
Eternity Range, how does that affect the Valkyrie deck? I guess it's just another card that's good for it.
If anything, yeah, like you kind of want, there's a Sanctum. If anything, you just want your opponent to give you a rock most of the time because it's just a free body. Like if you get the rock, it doesn't really matter. I mean, in this situation, I think the one thing Coco needs to be aware about in this particular game is he does have a way to take Sanctum, which is the Nightcrawler, but he has to be aware that Milky does run a Killmonger and a Wolverine in his deck. Yes.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about this one is that Sanctum sort of helps both players, but I think it helps Milky slightly more. Again, like you said, Killmonger, the fact that can just counter Nightcrawler, and then Wolverine is a chance to, well, could have several chances to move over to Sanctum Sanctorum. If you can destroy it more than once. But, Coco has Professor X, which is locking down a location's even better in a world where you're only really playing with 2 locations. So this is a really fascinating one.
Yeah, it's interesting because like I understand Milky. In one sense, he wants to just keep buffing that Deadpool, but in another sense, he's like, I'd love to get that Wolverine and Sanctum because if it does land there's nothing to do. There's the Valkyrie pickup. That is that's huge. I feel like right here, if Coco is able to play Professor X on Eternity Range and claim it, then he just does the Valkyrie play on the Gamma Lab and he wins. And he can also just Kang here to see, okay, what do I think my opponent is going to do? Just have that bit of extra information. So I think the Kang on this turn makes sense for sure. I think often in this deck, you want to be playing Kang on 5.
Maybe I'm going to have to do some research after this because I just don't understand playing Kang with Daredevil. Something about that just isn't working for my brain.
Yeah, it's tricky to think about, but for me, I just feel like it kind of like, as I said, I've played a few battle modes with it before, and it just personally just messes with my head. I'm like, what's going on? Like, oh my god.
Because he's already got the information.
I think what I'm saying is it's like as the opponent, Milky saying like, oh god, because in Coco's situation, it's good because he has the information, but then he can also like being able to have the information like this, but then the opponent might be able to change or whatever. I actually, now that I'm talking through this, I understand why it is a bit weird.
This is what I mean, but then you change it, but then they still have the information because of Daredevil. Like nothing.
Yeah, I do actually understand that. That makes sense. Okay, in this situation, actually, it's unfortunate because Coco can't play Professor X anywhere to claim a lane, but he can just move that Nightcrawler over to Sanctum and just do his Valkyrie play on Eternity Range. If there's no Killmonger, this is the thing.
Oh man, the fact that you can even be flexible and play Valkyrie on turn 5 is even stronger. That's nuts.
You can, yeah.
Just sorry, Deadpool.
I actually really like this play. Oh wait, but oh yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I mean he might as well play the Professor X. He's not gonna have priority. Just don't top deck the Killmonger, and he's fine. What did Milky get?
Don't top deck the Killmonger, but also finding any way of destroying Wolverine would potentially lose.
Oh, the Venom would have been a huge top deck here. Yeah.
I mean, obviously the Wolverine could just go back to the same space, but Coco has Kang, and this is where Kang is ideal.
Yep.
Because he'll be able to see what Milky's strategy is and then decide whether he wants to play it through or not. Not only that, but he's done the snap first. Actually, is the snap relevant? No, it's not relevant. His final turn is going to be 3 cubes regardless.
Yes, exactly. So, yeah.
It's just Taskmaster. Okay.
I think
I can
Coco's
beat
feeling
that.
confident. Yeah.
So now, does Milky have to retreat?
He can still retreat for 2 here. He can.
Because now this is where the mind games get crazy. Because Milky still doesn't know if Coco beats the Taskmaster or not.
Yeah, he's like, he doesn't know if he has the Valkyrie or not. If Coco doesn't have the Valkyrie, he loses here. And maybe he's just trying to bait him because he's so far ahead already.
I guess this is where the retreat later button would really come in handy. But no, he's going to play it out.
And he plays... he plays Bast. Okay.
What does that beat?
I don't know. I think he might have just said, I don't know how I'm going to win this. But yeah, GG's all around. That's crazy. Like, if you didn't think Valkyrie was powerful, there you go, folks. It's insane. Really powerful card.
Oh, there we go. Congratulations to Coco. And oh man, it's happening again, just like the previous set of games. Just like in this, I watched this and I'm like, I want to play that deck right now. I want to play it now. I'll tell you what, if Valkyrie's in my token store now, I'm just gonna do it.
It's so much fun. It's so much fun. The one thing I'll say is like, it looked really good there because, like, unfortunately for Milky, he was just unfavored in the matchup. Like I said, if you're just playing big cards, Valkyrie tends to beat it a lot of the time. If you're playing on ladder, it's probably not as powerful because there's a lot of ongoing cards, a lot of Thanos, but it's definitely a deck worth trying for sure.
Absolutely, completely. Unfortunately, my token store has Ghost in it at the moment, so it's not gonna happen right now. But that is gonna be the end of match 2, and what an entertaining one that it was. Big congratulations to Coco. We have got 4 more players to come up. Obviously, we have the feature match coming up a little later, but before that, we have Eggs versus Dmoney. So do not go anywhere. Match 3 is coming up in just a few moments.
Are you ready to reach infinite in Marvel Snap? Well, you need to make sure you're playing the best deck. Find all the top Marvel Snap decks on snap.untap.gg. Discover the best decks for your rank and collection level based on the average cubes each deck earns and win rate. You can even see real-time stats about what's performing well for the current hot location. Discover the decks that you can build with your current card collection and import the deck directly into Marvel Snap so you can get into the game. While you're playing, use the untap.gg deck tracker to keep track of the cards in your and your opponent's deck, as well as what's been discarded or destroyed. Untap.gg is your all-in-one destination for decks and stats so that you can conquer the meta. Get started by downloading the Snap Deck Tracker today at snap.untap.gg.
Hey, second dinner, why you do this to me? I just wanna play with my cool abilities. Oh no, my opponent has greenstone. Guess what? I'm gonna get leeched on. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Goodbye, here's a new theme song. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Hey, let me know when that beach gone. It's always the green ones, huh? Hey guys, it's Dmoney here, just with a friendly reminder that you can do anything you want in life and it's never too late. Live your life to the fullest. Spread positivity. It goes a long way.
Do it whether you rule either way.
Oh, well, you're sweating right now because if you disagree with Bro, your account gets banned. Apple
What list are you
Pencils
using?
Unite!
Are you ready for how chaotic this is, Kawa?
Oh, I'm already. I'm like usually.
Bro, you're insane.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
this is just like every seasonal content meeting that we have. This is 100% what it's like.
Hey guys, LootMuncher here, and I just wanted to tell you to head over to Kawatech's YouTube channel, check out Creator Clash, full VOD, and highlight videos there. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, my name's Eggs. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2015. Yes, that's a long time. It is very long. You can find me weekdays from 9 a.m. Eastern until I get tired, which is usually after lunch, because I'm a mom. Pretty much all day to both chat and my child. You can find me on Twitter at eggs4_sale, where I whine on the internet, and you can find my stupid clips making a fool of myself on my YouTube channel and my TikTok, all of which are linked on my Twitch. Please come hang out with me. I really like new friends. We could be friends. That could be super cool. Yes, you. Come hang out with me. Thanks.
All right, guys, we are back for the next matchup, which I'm super, super excited about. It's going to be Eggs versus Dmoney. They have brought the heat, folks. Some really, really cool decks. We'll jump into them really quickly. I've actually interacted with these two creators a lot, and they're super, super friendly. I highly recommend you jump into their Twitch channel. So Eggs is rocking a Nimrod deck. You love to see it. That is the X-Men affiliated card that she's using. And of course, Dmoney is rocking the Wolfsbane. That is his X-Men card. So really excited to see a Nimrod deck being used with these within these showcase matches. How are you feeling about Nimrod yourself, Falcone?
I'm a big fan. I'm not convinced that it's actually any good yet, but you know, comboed with Shuri and then Destroyer or Galactus, or whichever way you want to go about it, like it's definitely got a lot of potential. X has got Venom in there as well, and Carnage, all of the Destroy things, and of course Death to go along with that. And Arnim Zola, this could be wild. I guess it's worth pointing out X is also running Wolverine, so you got the double trouble when it comes to the X-Men affiliated cards. Wolverine making a lot of appearances today, and I've got to say, I do think its buff was well needed and a really good one, actually. It made the card much more interesting.
For sure, yeah. I'm a super big Wolverine enjoyer at the moment, and that buff was definitely relevant. I've actually played a deck very, very similar to this one, and let me point out that the combo of just Shuri and Nimrod alone is so powerful, because it means if your opponent wants to Shang-Chi your Nimrod, it's just gonna spread across the board. So like, that's one thing that I think that the combo of that alone is like super powerful. Also with Electro in this deck, you can do things like you can Electro into Nimrod into, instead of just doing Zola on the Nimrod, you can actually Destroyer first and then play the Zola on the Destroyer and make multiple Nimrods. So a lot of great options that you can do. We're going to jump over to Dmoney's deck.
I just correct myself real quick there. Magic is a third X-Men card that Eggs is running. There's actually 3 of them.
Yeah, she's got a whole gang of them in the deck.
Yeah. But yeah, meanwhile, for Dmoney, like you said, there is Wolfsbane as the X-Men card and Wallet Zoo. It's, you know, it's just the classic Zoo deck that I'm sure you've played a bunch as you were climbing through Pool 1 and Pool 2, except with a twist. We got Valkyrie, we got Shana, we got Super Scroll, we got Kang, we got Maria Hill, we got all of these, and we got Ghost. Half of these cards are Series 4 or 5. What the heck?
Possibly one of the most expensive decks we've seen within this lineup so far, but I'm super excited to see some Shana. Like, I'm always excited when we get to kind of cast a card that isn't seen too much on ladder and not showcased too much. So I'm really excited to see what Dmoney is going to pull out of the bag. In general, Shana's just really good as, like, you know, to play in a general Zoo buff deck, you know, with cards such as like Kazar and Blue Marble. So I think she does have some potential, but there's always the worry of playing a card like Shana on ladder. Like, you know, Killmonger is a card that exists. So unfortunately, you always have to be aware about that.
Yeah, I have personally only ever had negative experience with Shana. I don't rate the card at all. I'm really hoping that Dmoney can prove me wrong and show what she's truly capable of, as here we are jumping in to game 1. Ghost playable for Dmoney, and Eggs has got that Electro and Nimrod both ready to go.
I am super excited. So we did see Ghost like perform pretty well in the last matchup because like I said, he doesn't need to worry about having priority. But okay, Olympia comes there, so a lot of options are now opened up to the players. I gotta also point out that card generation cards such as Maria Hill are super powerful because as players know each other's cards, since it is an open decklist format, if you have cards like Maria Hill or Coulson, it's super powerful because it's like unpredictable. You don't know what cards have been generated.
Yeah, and as we can see, that Nova could be really helpful this turn, just played in Murder World, along with a Zabu. Like, this has filled out nicely for Dmoney.
100%, yeah. I think just, throw down the Zabu, throw down the Nova, and get a little buff on his cards. Now, this can be potentially crazy powerful for Eggs here. She can do Shuri into Nimrod, into... Can she do Wong as well? I think that's maybe a little bit too gritty to want the Wong in there as well, but like she has some crazy combo potential.
Well, she has magic in the deck, so she does. If she draws it, she potentially has an extra turn.
And the Destroyer as well. Oh yeah, I think this is actually probably just going to be a straight up Shuri, Nimrod, Destroyer, double Destroyer on Camouflage here. Going to be super powerful. The Super Scroll, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think it does. It only really copies the Wong in Eggs' deck. That's the only ongoing card.
Yeah.
I guess Electro as well. That's kind of crazy.
I'm just thinking, like, yeah, are we sure Eggs couldn't go just Wong into Shuri into... Oh, no, because of... Yeah, the Electro died. Wong into Shuri into Nimrod Carnage. That is a sequence of events.
No, there's not enough energy and forces. So Wong would be 4 and 5 would be Shuri, and then Nimrod Carnage is 7. It's not 6.
But she's played Electro.
Has she played Electro?
Yeah, it got destroyed by Murder World.
Oh, then she can. There you go.
Well, she can't now, but like I was just thinking that was... And with the magic draw as well, which was pretty likely given how many extra cards they've drawn from Olympia. I feel like Eggs could have been a little more... what's the word? Adventurous with her play there, but
for sure.
We'll see if this works out. Either way, like Shuri onto Camouflage is basically
it's gonna be nutty either way for sure.
But imagine if it was Wong into Shuri on Camouflage into Nimrod Carnage. Like that would have been stupid.
That would have been. I want to see it now. It would have been a crazy powerful Nimrod.
Wouldn't that have been 80 power Nimrod?
That sounds about right to me.
Either way, here we go. And Shuri into Camouflage should still, in theory, be enough to win Eggs the game. But we'll see. It's going to be the snap into the Kang turn.
Eggs' reaction when the Kang comes down. She's like, oh, he knows I want to play it here. But it's going to be interesting. Like, because like, I guess maybe Dmoney could win at least one lane using the Valkyrie, right? Because it's going to like shut down no matter how big the Nimrod's going to get. But the question is, how does he win the other lane? That is the question. So I'm curious if Eggs played it in the same spot, or if she decided, whew, that could have been crazy. That could have been crazy. I respect it. Dmoney was going. Dmoney was expecting her to play it in the middle again, so it would have went down to 3 power. So,
dude, I was confused because I forgot about Ghost. I was like, what the heck is Dmoney doing?
Yeah.
But no, of course, Ghost. If the Valkyrie did hit the Nimrod there, that would have been game winning.
That would have been wild indeed. So, yeah, I think she's just played Destroyer on Camouflage, which makes the most sense. Dmoney recognizes that, and he's gonna back out of the game. I feel like this game in particular is gonna be wild because I want to see. Yeah,
this is a mind games one. This is.
it's gonna be a lot of fun. I want to see Eggs purposely leave the Electro up when a Super Scroll comes down or something like that to actually restrict Dmoney to only be able to play 1 card per turn. I think that would be absolutely hilarious.
That's pretty next level.
Yeah.
I hope that she sees that.
I
feel like it could be really. That's one of those things that's really easy to miss. And I'm not. That's not meaning to throw any shade at Eggs. Like I know that I would make the same mistake, but I think when you're so used to the whole strategy with Electro is just destroy it. I feel like it can be. There's quite a big block between that and realizing, oh wait, due to this one specific card my opponent happens to run, I could utilize this to stop them. Like I think it's just really hard to get there logically.
Yeah, and I think Super Scroll is not a card that we commonly face while playing ladder and stuff like that. So like, it's such a niche idea. But if it like, she could be like, oh, I could play Electro. Like if he plays a Super Scroll expecting the Wong, she'd be like, well, I'm not gonna Wong. I'm just gonna Electro and do my other combos. Like it could be crazy for sure.
All of that is to say that if Eggs does see that and does just jam Electro and leave it there because of the Super Scroll, then that's just genius. She's shaking her head for some reason. Is that just because of the double rock draw?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it might be because of the rocks. I thought that she'd realized something. I was like, did she realize the Electro thing?
Man, Subterranea is just it's one of those locations where sometimes it just really doesn't go your way and all you see is rocks. Now, it's funny, if she's able to get like even a Nimrod here, it could be pretty powerful. But if she have to get extremely lucky to top deck it, let's hope.
Oh, it's Electro!
The Electro though, I don't. Is it good? I don't know.
I don't even think it's that. I don't think anything is that good for her right now, though. Nah, she's gonna retreat.
Yeah, makes sense. I would have loved to see it come down and then maybe like Zola the Carnage or something like that. It would have been maybe funny, but yeah, it's definitely tricky.
Well, that's going to tie things up. And yeah, that really was a Subterranea-dominated game. I saw a tweet the other day. I can't even remember who posted the tweet. Maybe it was Cozy? I don't remember. But someone posted a tweet where they said, name your Marvel Snap opinion that essentially gets people angry at you. You know, it was the meme from Tangled. And I think Ben Brode replied to it saying, Subterranea is not that bad.
Yeah, it's... There's some locations that are just like so frustrating. Like, I mean, when you're getting a handful of rocks, the locations in particular that are like, you know, you prevent you from like kind of playing your deck or playing your strategy are particularly annoying. But we've got the raft here. I definitely feel like this location is more favored for Dmoney to be able to get that free 6-drop. Because he does have kind of like the cheaper cards. Shanna also, just to note, if people don't know, she doesn't just put 1-drops in the lanes where she's not played. She also adds a 1-drop to the lane that she's played in. So if he decides to play like 1 card into the raft and then just play Shanna, it's gonna instantly fill it up. The worry with raft is like often you fill it up so fast that yes, you get that free 6-drop, but you end up bricking the lane. You know, filling
you
it
lose
and
the
then,
raft
yeah,
itself.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
So Wave comes out here, really interesting.
It's pretty nice when you can play something like Carnage or Nightcrawler into the raft to complete it, so that you don't suffer from that problem, which is guaranteeing the loss there. But yeah, it looks like, I mean, with Wave being played, Shanna is looking very likely.
For sure.
It's worth considering Kang here, I guess.
I actually really like the Kang play because it's just free draw at the end of the day, and you get to see what big card she wants to play with Wave. I mean, like, yeah, maybe you want to save your Kang for later, but looking at the idea of Eggs' deck, he's probably like, okay, she's probably just going to do some like Nimrod shenanigans. So being able to see what this big card is and playing Kang is pretty good. But I do also respect the Shanna. He's going to get the free 6-drop. The Hood comes out. He gets a demon out of it, though. So maybe it's not the worst.
It feels like this locks down the strategy of, okay, we're definitely losing the raft, but now the other locations are looking pretty winnable. 0 energy America Chavez is not that bad.
I don't know. I actually think this is going to be Eggs' game right here because, well, okay. Dmoney could still take Limbo by using his buff cards like Blue Marvel and stuff if he's able to draw. But if not, Dmoney has access to no 6-cost card to play into
my
Plunder
gosh,
Castle.
it's Plunder Castle. I didn't even notice.
But Eggs has Destroyer. So I feel like, in my opinion right now, this is probably favored towards Eggs. But she also kind of has to consider, right, I might be able to play Destroyer and Plunder Castle, but that's going to destroy the rest of my cards. So what's the plan? You know what I mean?
Oh, well, if she plays Nimrod on the left, then she ties the middle, wins the right.
Magic is
if
also
she had a way
here.
of buffing the Nimrod, it would be...
She could also maybe just go for the Nimrod on the collapsed mine and then do Zola. That seems like maybe a bit of overkill, but yeah. Nimrod's one of those cards where when you get into like Wong territory with like Destroyer and Arnhem, you kind of have to think in your brain, okay, so I'm going to get 2 Nimrods there and then there's going to be 2 on this side and 1 in the middle or whatever. So you kind of have to really calculate kind of positioning with Nimrod more than you usually would with kind of any other card.
Actually, I think you're right. I think just Nimrod Zola makes sense in the Wong lane. I think that because that guarantees the win on Plunder Castle. You know that your opponent can't do anything.
Oh,
there.
actually, yeah, I think you're right. That was the play. Because it means that she's just going to buff up Limbo even more. Like, we already know that Limbo's not going to be able to be won here. So if she did that play, yeah, we would have got possibly, like, what? Would that have been 4 Nimrods in Plunder Castle if that was the case?
I mean, Destroyer Death is good enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Play Death on Limbo, play Destroyer in Plunder Castle. Oh, wait. Oh, Nimrod, of course. Nimrod's going to win Plunder Castle. What am I talking about? Yeah, no, this is great.
No, but... Oh, wait. Destroyer's going to trigger again, so it's a mistake. But Kang comes down, so she's realized her mistake, maybe. Oh, wait, no. But Nimrod's going to
No,
replace
it's fine.
there. It's fine, it's fine.
The double Destroyer is great.
Oh, my God. That nearly... I nearly worried myself there. Okay.
Well, Kang is going to save Dmoney some cubes, I think.
Yes, exactly. At the end of the day, he's going to realize, oh, it's probably unbeatable. Like, with the I am confident emote as well.
Is he going to bluff?
What does she think that he can do to win, though, is the question. As I said, she has access to the deck.
No,
so,
he's not going to bluff.
Yeah, he's leaving. He's leaving.
That's something I really like about Kang is also the potential, the added potential to bluff in the game. Because you can, obviously you bluff at first when you play Kang, because you snap and then you play Kang, but then you sort of undo it. But then if you snap again, that's like telling your opponent, I've seen what you've got, I can counter it. And you can do that even if you actually can't counter it. And then that's where the mind games get completely crazy. But in an open decklist tournament where Eggs can see that you can't play anything in Plunder Castle, that just wouldn't work.
For sure. And she also realizes, he does have the buff cards like Blue Marble and stuff, but it's not going to be enough to take the win. So yeah, all we're waiting on now is Eggs to press that end turn button, and she will receive those 2 cubes. There we go.
She laughs to herself. She's thinking, after all of that, I think because of the I am confident, I think that emote actually rattled her a little bit. I think that she was just like incredibly worried about somehow losing the game and just trying to think through everything. But no, all good. It was a retreat.
Okay, Shadowland pops down. That's just like decent for Eggs in general. It means she can actually play Carnage on turn 2 if she wants to, when she otherwise wouldn't. Can I actually just point out really quickly as well, we might not see it at the moment, but Eggs is wearing Dmoney's merchandise, his hoodie at the moment, which actually says life equals RNG. So I have to point that out, that she's there supporting Dmoney as well. Love to see the friendly banter there. So Maria Hill comes out here, gives Agent 13, which can give another card. So maybe infinite loops, Agent 13 into Maria Hill, into Agent 13.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Eggs is going to go ahead and jam Electro in the left with Ninja there so that she can play Carnage, I guess, to destroy both next turn. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, or she could play Magic this turn into Destroyer next turn. I guess that works too.
I really like the inclusion of Magic in this deck. My list doesn't run Magic, but I can see why it's like particularly useful in a deck like this, because the amount of different destroy things, like you could think, oh, I'm going to end it with Nimrod in this position, but then you can destroy again and shift them around. Like, I really like that kind of add a turn potential. All right, so Sabretooth was the card that came from 1813. I was going to say, where did that card come from? All right.
Yep, there's the Carnage as expected. So now Eggs just gets to enjoy the benefit of Electro without the downside. Magic playable. I guess playing it on the Vault makes sense because if Dmoney is going to fill that location up now, you can give yourself more time later. But playing it in Electro Gala would make sense as well to try and to make sure you can play stuff there next turn without shuffling rocks into your deck. But maybe that just doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, it makes sense, I think, to put the Magic into the Vault here. I think what Eggs is trying to do here is obviously just like wait it out until she can top deck that Nimrod, and then she can potentially do some crazy stuff.
This extra turn actually hurts Dmoney quite a bit now that he's just shuffled 3 rocks into the deck. He's pretty likely to at least draw one of them. There it is.
Okay, so this is interesting. She did get a Zola. I mean, Destroyer Zola is pretty useless if you don't have the Nimrod. And I mean, Dmoney does also have, like, Eggs knows that Dmoney has cards such as Shang-Chi and Valkyrie. So this is a little bit tricky for Eggs at the moment, I feel. I feel like she's probably going to go for like maybe just like a Wolverine, Venom, or some sort of kind of setup for the final turn. She doesn't want to just play a Destroyer or something like that at the moment because, you know, it can get Shang-Chi'd.
And Wong just isn't doing anything as it can't be played easily with the Shuri. And there's Nimrod.
Oh, she can do, oh my god, she can do Nimrod Venom with the 8 energy. Woo!
Yeah, that's real nice.
That is crazy. I really hope she does that at the moment. That's a really powerful play because the Nimrod's going to be 10. The Venom's going to eat that up. She could also do it on the Limbo lane, so the Wolverine gets his buff as well.
Looking at Dmoney, he is in trouble. He has initiative, so Shang-Chi is completely useless. What's he do to win this? Like Shana Wolfsbane in the middle? Is that I think it might be the best he's got.
Probably is the best, yeah.
Because R's going to buff everything. Like, everything's going to get a bit stronger, but like...
Also, actually, something I should point out is he should play the Wolfsbane first. Because like I mentioned, Shanna has some downside cards, such as Titania. So yeah, I don't know if that's exactly why he's doing that, but that's why I would do it. Yeah.
He spots it. It's worse in other ways because now the Wolfsbane gets 2 extra power because it's not going to get the power from the card generated by Shanna.
Yeah.
It will still gain the power from Shanna because this was changed months ago.
That was changed, yes, correct.
But it won't get so it's -2 power. Let's see if he makes up for that power in other ways. Like if this is Titania, then...
Oh, Nightcrawler, okay.
So actually, as it turns out, it would have been better to play the Shanna first, but it's impossible to predict that. Unfortunately for Dmoney, he's going to get some bad news here when this huge Nimrod covers the map.
Oh my god. Oh, wait.
He's going to be...
Oh, okay, yes, the Venom. I thought for a second the Venom wasn't big enough on the Limbo, but Eggs does secure the victory. So that's 2 cubes down, 2 life points down for Dmoney. So Eggs up with a pretty big advantage going into the high stakes round.
Eggs is really showing what Nimrod can do, and it's quite impressive. You know, I feel kind of stupid because this whole season so far, I've just been sort of messing around with Galactus, but this looks like the way to build that deck for sure.
For sure, yeah. I've actually messed around with this version of the deck the most with like Destroyer Arnhem. The Galactus version is like cool because sometimes you don't see it coming, or it's kind of bait as well because like you'd be like, oh, maybe it's the Destroyer version and they don't realize that there's a lane free for the Galactus. But yeah, overall, I feel like this has like a lot of versatility for sure. I'm
not gonna lie, Kawa. The main problem I've had with the Galactus version is this season I feel like I've been arrowed every single time I've played Galactus.
Oh man,
without fail.
I know that feeling way too well, my friend. It's rough. It is definitely rough.
Anyways, we've got Ant-Man and Wolverine played so far. X is able to jam Wave now on turn 3, which is going to allow her to play Magic potentially next turn, which gives her essentially even more energy to play on turns 5, 6, and 7.
100%. Yeah, I think that's what she's going to do is
and
jam it
Magic
down.
into Wong, into Shuri, into Nimrod Carnage, assuming that Nimrod is drawn, is a very, very big card.
Usually I would say that I think Eggs wants to leave Nidavellir free because of a card like Venom, but in this situation, when she knows the deck that Dmoney's playing is a lot of kind of swarmy stuff, she wants to get rid of that Nidavellir, which I believe is the correct play in the situation.
Yeah, I agree.
So let's hope that Eggs can top deck that Nimrod. She does have another turn to get it. She's going to place the Wong out, which makes perfect sense.
She's got 2 more turns to get it. In fact,
Indeed.
She's
Yep.
which really raises the odds at drawing that card. There's only going to be 1 or 2 cards in the deck that aren't drawn, so she'd have to be very unlucky to not get the Nimrod.
Dmoney hovering over that Shanna, wanting to go wide at the moment and try and get some buffs.
Do you think Dmoney actually thinks that Shanna's good in this deck, or is he playing it just cause?
It's interesting. I've actually, like, believe it or not, I've messed around with Shanna quite a bit in just general zoo decks. In this deck, it's a little bit weird because it's like there's actually quite a few like tech cards in this deck. It's not completely zoo orientated. I feel like there's ways that you can go about making Shanna work, like your general buff. Like in this situation, I think having the Shanna and the Khazar is going to give you the best chance, but it's just a tricky card, and oftentimes I feel like it doesn't go your way. I was actually trying to look to see are most of the 1-drops better or worse, if that makes sense. So it's a weird balance for sure. So what's the setup that Eggs is gonna go for, do you think, here, Falcone?
Well, I mean, Wong into Shuri just makes too much sense, sort of regardless of what else is drawn. It's just a question of what is going to be drawn on the final turn, because Arnim Zola, for example, isn't going to do all that much.
Now, I don't believe Electra was played here, so in my opinion, maybe I would have held on to that Carnage, because if you top deck Nimrod, okay, Nimrod.
Oh, it is Arnim Zola. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess that she can play it on the Carnage, which will proc the Wolverine again.
Mm-hmm. Which then if Wolverine lands in the Wong lane and then it's going to trigger it. Actually, that doesn't even matter if it triggers it twice. You have to be extremely lucky for the Wolverine to start bouncing around like crazy.
Yeah.
Kang is going to come down here as well. Yeah, unfortunately, like if you don't get that Nimrod, it's a little bit tricky for Eggs to win this game here.
Yeah, like Destroyer just does nothing. Well done. Maybe you won 1 location, you lost the game. That's no good. Death is playable, but like I don't think just a vanilla 12 power is generally going to be enough to win this. Maybe it... No, it just isn't.
Yeah, I don't think this is the worst
I think this
situation.
is a retreat for Eggs, personally.
Yeah.
Yep, so does she.
Makes sense. She has the advantage. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's actually just quite unfortunate that she didn't get the Nimrod. Everything went to plan there. She had the magic. She had the ability to draw it. Just unfortunately didn't get it in the hand.
Do you see the fist bump there, for the fist pump from Dmoney?
I missed it there.
His win. I think he's just acknowledging that Eggs is a tough opponent, and every single cube that he can take off of her really counts.
These two have actually faced off before in previous tournaments, and let me say you're definitely right. They are very fierce competitors, so definitely tough opponents. Ghost into the Maria Hill again here. Again, I feel like Ghost in this deck is maybe a bit of a meme. I don't see any real use for it. I mean, it makes sense because, like I said before, the only two cards I can think that it works with are Valkyrie and Shang-Chi, but
and they're both in the deck, so yeah. If you're ever gonna run Ghost, this is the deck to run it in.
For sure. Overall, looks like a pretty decent hand for Eggs as well here. Oof.
Electra has to be one of the worst cards in the game when you get out of pool 1.
Yeah. It's really interesting because I'm always thinking like, oh, could you rework a card like Electra? But in pool 1, it's really good. But then when you get to Killmonger, it's like, am I ever gonna play this card again? You know what I mean?
That's the thing. It feels like it needs to have 3 power or something, 2 or 3 power to be even reasonable. But if you did that to her, then it should be busted in Series 1.
Yeah, you could have her make, oh, was that Eggs coming out with a snap there? I think it was. Yeah, she's smiling.
Big smile
They're
from
both
her,
smiling. Yeah.
And then Dmoney's grimacing. Like, what? And of course, this is now high stakes. So 1 snap is 4 cubes, and 4 cubes is all that Dmoney has left.
All right.
Shanna is interesting this turn because it's not going to put anything in the miniaturized lab.
It's not, yeah. That is true. Just gonna put one card in the middle and one card on the right. The double Hellfire Club is actually probably not great for Dmoney here either. Well, in this case, it's fine.
It's awful for him.
Yeah.
that is helpful. Now he can actually play his 1-drop somewhere next turn.
Oh, Iron Fist actually tried to activate the Shanna there. That's interesting. Well, I think it did because there was an animation there. Played for the Shanna.
Huh. Yeah, I'd have thought that it would activate on the next card played, but I suppose not.
Interesting.
So in theory, the Iron Fist hit the board before the Shanna did? Very, very weird.
Mm-hmm. Interesting interaction. Yeah, I definitely think setting up the Nimrod here is the correct play. I think...
Always a little sad when you can't play it with the Shuri, but like you're never going to draw all of your combo pieces every game. I think Eggs can just be happy that she's actually drawn Nimrod this time.
Do you know what's actually a little bit funny about this is I think she wants to play Destroyer here, yeah, but if Ghost wasn't on the board, then Dmoney would be able to Valkyrie the Nimrod to make it a little bit smaller. I don't know how great that actually is, but because Ghost is on the board, the Valkyrie won't actually flip first. So the Destroyer is going to activate and the Nimrod's going to proc. And I think that's the goal here is maybe he thinks that she's not going to proc the Nimrod yet. But because the Ghost is up, the Valkyrie is not going to trigger. This is hilarious.
The fact that Ghost is backfiring here is just insane. Like, yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah.
It's not going to work. Dmoney knows that is pretty much game over. As both times he has tried to preemptively Valkyrie, he has missed.
And now he's all in for 4 cubes. He's all in for it. So he has to just play it out.
Yep.
And again, he doesn't have like he's not going to be able to destroy this Destroyer instantly. Eggs gets to play first because the Ghost is on board. If I was Eggs here, I think honestly I'd just be playing the Zola in mid because if it hits the Nimrod, it's great. If it hits the Destroyer, it's great too. So seems like the best play to make in my opinion.
I agree. Which do you think you prefer to hit? You probably prefer to hit the Destroyer, right?
Yes. I think you prefer to hit the Destroyer.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's not even close. Just to stop and think about it for a second. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's a lot more Nimrods, yeah.
And it also means if it hits the Destroyer, the final Destroyer will end up on the Limbo lane. Because it affects it kind of left to right, so the Destroyer will end up over there. Yeah, and there's nothing Dmoney can do here, unfortunately. He's in for the 4 Q, so he has to just let it ride and see if he can pull it out of the bag. Which I believe she did play it in mid. Even if she played it on the Nimrod, that also makes sense.
Sure.
Actually, wait, is it gonna be enough? It might not be. Oh, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, it's good. The Nimrods are moving back to the other side.
You'll love to see it.
Really smart.
Oh, still pretty close for that mid. Only 2 power difference.
Close, but not close enough, as Eggs is going to take down the 3rd match of the day, and very convincingly as well. Still with, I think, 6 HP remaining there. She really destroyed Dmoney, and that was, again, fantastic to see Nimrod in action. Really, I guess, peak Nimrod there with Shuri.
100%, yeah. And there's like a lot of Nimrod running around at the moment, so if anyone in the chat is inspired by Eggs' deck, I definitely recommend to give it a shot.
Right. Kawa, I've got to tell you, enough is enough. I've seen so many amazing Marvel Snap decks tonight. I've just got to go and play some Marvel Snap. So I'm gonna go and step out. But fear not, viewers, because the amazing Golden Boy is going to come in and replace me and cast the feature match along with Kara. So Kara, it's been absolute pleasure. And enjoy the last match.
It's been a joy, my friend. Take care. We'll see you very soon.
All right. And with that, Carla will be back with Golden Boy just after this.
Are you ready to reach infinite in Marvel Snap? Well, you need to make sure you're playing the best deck. Find all the top Marvel Snap decks on snap.untapped.gg. Discover the best decks for your rank and collection level based on the average cubes each deck earns and win rate. You can even see real-time stats about what's performing well for the current hot location. Discover the decks that you can build with your current card collection and import the deck directly into Marvel Snap so you can get into the game. While you're playing, use the untapped.gg deck tracker to keep track of the cards in your and your opponent's deck, as well as what's been discarded or destroyed. Untapped.gg is your all-in-one destination for decks and stats so that you can conquer the meta. Get started by downloading the Snap Deck Tracker today at snap.untapped.gg.
Hey, second dinner, why you do this to me? I just wanna play with my cool abilities. Oh no, my opponent has greenstone. Guess what? I'm gonna get leeched on. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Goodbye, here's a new theme song. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Hey, let me know when that beach gone. It's always the green ones, huh? Hey guys, it's Dmoney here, just with a friendly reminder that you can do anything you want in life and it's never too late. Live your life to the fullest. Spread positivity. It goes a long way.
Do it whether you rule either way.
Oh, well, you're sweating right now because if you disagree with Bro, your account gets banned. Apple
what list are you
Pencils
using? Does it-
Unite!
Are you ready for how chaotic this is, Kawa?
I'm
Already?
I'm like usually
Bro, you're insane.
usually
Oh my
Dude,
so
God.
this is just like every seasonal content meeting that we have. This is 100% what it's like.
Hey guys, LootMuncher here, and I just wanted to tell you to head over to Kawatech's YouTube channel, check out Creator Clash full VOD and highlight videos there. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, my name's Eggs. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2015. Yes, that's a long time. It is very long. You can find me weekdays from 9 a.m. Eastern until I get tired, which is usually after lunch, because I'm a mom. Pretty much all day to both chat and my child. You can find me on Twitter at eggs4_sale, where I whine on the internet, and you can find my stupid clips making a fool of myself on my YouTube channel and my TikTok, all of which are linked on my Twitch. Please come hang out with me. I really like new friends. We could be friends. That could be super cool. Yes, you. Come hang out with me. Thanks.
All right, guys, welcome back. We will have the headliner event very soon, but I have to welcome Golden Boy. He is here. He is
Hello.
back. Super excited
here.
to have you alongside me.
Am I focused? Okay, I think we're
My
focused.
friend.
All right. What's
How
up?
are you doing, my
How you
friend?
doing good. You know, just came off of a long stint in Brazil and Texas for VCT. So I've been out there. I was out there for about a month. So you know, a lot of travel. Been snapping the whole time. It's really fun now to just go to events and then someone sees me and then they're like, "Hey, I'm ready to, you know, beat that booty and snap." And then they want to just play me constantly. It's like ever since the freaking Guardians of the Galaxy thing, is all people want to do is just play against my Guardians deck. Thankfully, though, still good. So
they don't want the GB Viper Ebony Moss smoke.
oh no,
Am
they
I
don't
right?
want the Dinor. Not my boy Dinor. They don't want the Dinor special. You know, hit him with the Viper, the Ebony Ball. I tried it a few times, but it feels like people are just getting wise to it now. So I'm just like, when they play against me, they purposely are running a Killmonger, or they're doing some cheese. So you know, I've just kind of I've put that one to bed. But yeah, no, it's been fun. It's been fun to see how the game has developed as well. It was great to see that, you know, the Nimrod deck there work out really well for my homie Eggs. So yeah, overall, I'm excited for this next game. So it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, so we have the video lined up for you guys. You're going to see what this headliner event is all about.
Okay, we are drafting decks for the tournament, going up against Snapster. And first up, we have Viper, Ironheart, and Sentinel. Now, Viper is just a lot of fun in tournament play. Sentinel, though, you got that constant flow of good cards. Let's go with him. And it's on theme for X-Men. Lady Sif Century. Wish we did the Viper now, but we're going to go Daredevil, one of my favorites for battle mode. I think we do Shadow. Do we let the king come down with all of his swagger? Let's do it. That'll be our meme card. But let's go with Beast. Let's make a bounce deck. All right, Rogue's back again. We're picking Rogue. All right, I think I wanted Rescue here, but like, what am I supposed to do? I can't just not pick Rogue after the 50th time she's popped up. Let's go with Rogue. There you go. This is going to be our first deck we're taking up to Dekkster. As you can see, we are favored on the 2 cost, but we made a bit of a bounce deck. The Daredevil is worthless.
We're going to be drafting 3 decks to play against Cozy. I'm going to go pretty meme here. Not going to go too try hard. I feel like I want to choose Sentry. I don't think Cerebro's just far too meme. It's unlikely that we get a lot of things with like 2 power or 3 power, so I'll take Sentry. He's meme enough, isn't he? Much more meme. Let's go M'Baku. Just a good card to drop on 5. Let's do Gamora. That's also got synergy with Sentry. Wow, a viable Sentry deck. Also, why does Sentry say 410? Spider-Woman's newly buffed. Let's take Spider-Woman. Quake for the meme. Could be fun. Let's do Quake.
May the odds be in our favor. We have Cable, Nick Fury, and Angel. We're going to go with Cable, although I do like Fury a ton in battle mode. Cerebro's way too risky, although that's kind of fun. Black Widow, Falcon. Kind of like both these. We'll go with the Widow. She-Hulk, Zero, Thanos. Oh my god. Just profit all the way around. Let's go with the Hulk. Giganto's so sneaky here. Ronan's always going to probably have good value. We'll go with Ronan. I don't hate Bishop, but let's go with Jubes. Galactus. Let's go Claw. Loving the Lockjaw pick to kind of synergize with the cards we already have. Odin doesn't do a lot for us here. Let's go Gambit for a potential toxic combo for a deck that I don't even know what the synergy is, but it is kind of what we got given to us, right? Let's give him hell.
Gonna draft a deck here against Cozy. Gonna go relatively meme. I found like Goblin's pretty dang good. Hazmat's good too, but let's go Goblin. Sentry again? Should I put Sentry in another deck? What? Ghost is kind of bad. Let's take it. Thor is just a great card. Maybe we go with Thor. Ronin is actually good in drafts, I've realized, because your opponent might not be able to dump all their things. It's not like they're gonna run a zoo deck. These are getting a little expensive, I'm not gonna lie. Iceman just nuts. Crossbones. Could we actually win a lane? Hopefully we're winning a lane by the time he comes down. Oh my god, Doctor Strange is actually so surprising. I love Doctor Strange. Let's do it.
All right, let's go to the last one here, guys. We start out with Sandman, Scarlet Witch, Galactus. Let's try to make a Galactus deck, yeah? Maybe we go like a Destroy Blend. I like it. We're kind of hoping on a lot of cards. Cloak's probably better. I think we can all admit that. We're going to go Doc on. Hobgoblin too. Look at this, guys. We actually have some really good Galactus plays here. I don't want to go sweaty. I feel like Thanos Galactus. Yo, yeah, let's do it. Let's go Thanos. Oh, I regret my Thanos immediately. Okay, maybe we could work this out. Arrow? Good God, this deck is ridiculous. There's our destroy option. And White Queen. I think the deck's pretty good. Electro is iffy at best.
Drafting another deck here to play against Cozy. Gonna go relatively meme. Coulson, so good, so good. Shuri, I take Shuri if I wanted to win, but we're wanting to meme Groot. I feel like Doc could be really fun in a draft. Everyone's kind of playing Doom these days, right? Doom's very, very good. Let's take him anyway. Oh, I like Spider-Woman quite a bit. Let's take Spider-Woman. Oh, Absorbing Man after we Doom. If we ramp Doom out, we can Absorbing Man. If we ramp Spider-Woman out. Sentry? Again? Maybe I just take Angela then. We have no ongoing, so I guess it's Shocker here. Gambit? Oh, Gambit could be fun. Let's take the Gambit. Cable to get a sneak peek in his deck. Let's do that. All right, so the wave isn't huge, but this is a lot of fun. I guess Black Panther wouldn't be terrible, but let's go with this. This looks like fun.
All right, so you just saw the draft decks for the Danger Room. There are some interesting ones that we're gonna break down here because this is gonna be quite fascinating. But I'm excited for this matchup, Kawa. Of course, you know, two incredible creators going toe-to-toe against one another. I watch their videos all the time, sometimes a little bit too much. My wife tells me I have a problem, and that's the reason why I'm here today to cast Dekkster versus Cozy. It's gonna be a fun one, Kawa.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see all of the decks that we have here. So this is the first deck for Dekkster. He has a Sentry in here. Luckily, he does have a lot of ways to deal with the void that pops out of the Sentry with your destruction cards, such as Deathlock, Carnage. He even has the Beast to bounce it back, potentially. The Quake in here as well, so we could see some Quake shenanigans happening as well. Super excited to see what he's able to pull off with this deck.
This is an interesting one. Honestly, though, I'm looking forward to seeing M'Baku coming in to save the day.
Hell yeah.
This one's like right up my alley. I like this kind of stuff here. I like, you know, Rhino for disrupting on some of those more problematic locations that you don't want to deal with. The Ronin is going to be quite interesting here as well. I don't know if the Ronin's going to get a lot of play. But I do like what we're seeing here for deck 2. But let's see what the next one is.
For sure. I have to say, there's one particular card in here that I absolutely adore, and it's actually Cable. Cable's one of those cards that when you play him down, you're like, oh my god, what did my opponent steal? It's one of those kind of like, you're worried he stole one of your combo pieces, but some great cards in here, such as Dr. Doom. You can even do stuff like Wave into Dr. Doom into Absorbing Man. Super good. I'm going to move on to Cozy here. What do you think of this deck?
Yeah, and for this one in particular, I'm actually looking at, well, I want to say I'm looking at the Beast to see what the Beast does to kind of throw things off here, because you have Shadow King to potentially change values, and then this is going to be an interesting one. I don't know how I necessarily feel about it long term, but hey, Iron Man could end up, you know, being a big problem solver for him. Maybe even the Bishop getting charged up. But this is the second deck, and I'm a big fan of that Black Widow.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Black Widow's a super powerful disruption card. I mean, listen, you've got Lockjaw Gambit in this deck. If you can like throw Gambit and he keeps popping in and out, it's kind of like a machine gun. He's going to destroy all of those cards on the board. She-Hulk, super powerful card as well that you can just pass a turn, get it down for one energy.
A lot of destroy. This is going to be a solid one, man. I'm very excited about that. But this,
here we go.
This is the deck that I'm almost convinced is unfair.
It's just ridiculous. It's like Cozy just said, please give me a Galactus deck. And like, there's so many cards: Wolverine, Electro, Hobgoblin, Galactus. He even has his own Arrow, Thanos in here if he wants to mess around with stones as well. This deck is going to be tough to beat for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for Dekkster, man. My guy's out here, you know, he's working with not Galactus, so that's going to be interesting. I'm actually curious to see what deck Dekkster uses to kind of counter that, right? I mean, I think they both know the decks, right? They
it's
both
open
know,
list, yes, correct.
It is open list, so they both know the deck. So it's like really just about finding when you're going to try and challenge it. But here we go, folks. We're into the game, and already the squirrels are out to play.
Indeed. This is actually, I have a love-hate relationship with this location. Sometimes I love it. As a Galactus player, it's a little bit unfortunate, but Cozy didn't choose the Galactus deck. I believe he chose the one with the Lockjaw and the Gambit because it does have the Cable in there. And then Dekkster went with his first deck, which has like the Sentry, Destruction, Beast stuff. So super excited to see how this game is going to turn out.
This is the one that I'm excited for Dekkster because I think this one's going to be pretty strong. Like, it would not shock me if he picks up the win with this. It's got a lot of great cards that can create disruption, counter opportunities. Don't forget, like, you play the Sentry. We were talking about this during the break. Play the Sentry, get rid of the Void thanks to Beast, or use Carnage to just eat it up. Like, there's just really a lot of cool things you can do here. You can get a lot of power out in the mid game. Which is going to be quite fascinating. Also, the Daredevil, I just want to take a moment real fast to just thank Second Dinner for making that card, because that Daredevil card is on Central Park is my favorite design in the game. Daredevil's my favorite Marvel superhero.
It's incredible.
And it's the best design ever. It's unfair. It's like my perma avatar icon in the game now. It's so good.
For sure, yeah, that watercolor Daredevil is super, super cool. Interesting as well for any of the viewers who are watching. If you didn't know, when two Daredevils are on the board, they actually cancel each other out. So no one's going to have any information on turn 5. So the Jug comes down.
I did not know that, actually.
You didn't know that?
Crazy.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah,
yeah. So if there's 2 on the board, it actually cancels each other out. So, oh my God, the Cable stole the Shadow King. I don't know how useful that's going to be. That's a pretty interesting card to pick up. And Baku is in Cozy's hand at the moment as well, so unfortunately we're not going to see him jumping out of the deck at the end. A lot of options available. Yep, a lot of options available here. I think with Dekkster playing the Darkhawk on Hala, it also kind of makes sense because you're going to want to try and destroy those few cards there. I don't think that Cozy's going to play cards to combat Hala, because then he kind of bricks his lane, if that makes sense. He's going to fill it, and then that leaves Dekkster open to the opportunity to just like taking it back really easily. So I think Cozy went with the decision to play Bishop and a few kind of he's going to have the option to play some low cost cards the next turn to start buffing that up for sure.
Yeah, smart. Just really giving up on Hala. Not really much else you could do on that one. But yeah, that Darkhawk just coming in at the perfect possible time to just kind of create that bailout opportunity. So now we're going to see what he could do with this. So Spider-Woman on mid is going to be very annoying, especially for a 2 and a 1 Squirrel and Daredevil, or flip that respectively. So you're going to get a lot of power on this mid lane here, which is Cozy's just going to have to think long and hard about what he wants to do. I don't think this is a winnable game here for Cozy, personally.
Well, it's really interesting. Cozy does have the Rogue available to him, so he can basically switch that Hala lane. So if he's able to take that Hala lane and just win a different lane, it's pretty.
And he's going for it.
For him. Yep. So he's going to steal. Oh wait, he didn't play the Rogue yet.
Wait,
maybe
he didn't. Oh,
he's probably waiting until the last turn for surprise factor. Maybe. So okay, he's just buffing this Bishop up at the moment, which is super good because now he has the option to play M'Baku and Human Torch again as 0 energy cards to continuously buff that Bishop up. So super smart play there from him.
Yeah, and he did put the Rogue down, so he's looking to steal. He's looking to steal some of that additional power there for the Darkhawk. And you know what? I said that this was going to be a confident win for Dekkster. I was wrong. Shocker. This is going to be very close.
For sure. One interesting thing to point out as well is Dekkster does have the Killmonger available to him. However, he does have priority. So even though Cozy bounced back that, I believe it was like Human Torch and Baku, they won't get killed by the Killmonger because Dekkster has priority. So his Killmonger is going to flip first, and Cozy's 1 costs are going to remain on the board.
Ooh. Okay. So Wolfsbane into mid, and then he's actually going to opt to not mess with Hala because he knows what's coming. And I think Cozy has set it up just the perfect way. This actually works out very well here for Dekkster.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
He does know what's coming because it is open. He does know what the list is. Okay, yeah. So the Rogue comes down. Is he able to win Central Park and Triskelion here? I guess we'll see. He does manage to take Central Park.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Wow. Very impressive. Very impressive from Dekkster there. Yeah, he read that Rogue super well.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, that was just a matter of again, open deck lists, knowing he saw what he was going to be playing against. He saw the pattern. He's like, okay, surely you're going to go with the rogue here and remove the Darkhawk's ability. So let me go ahead and try and win out on the other side. So that was very, very well done by Dekkster. Very well read. And Cozy made the appropriate play. I think there wasn't really much else that he could do. I mean, maybe no. I mean, even if he played the Titania would have flipped over. So I don't know if he would have gotten the win that way. But yeah, good game.
Yeah, really, really good game there. So moving on to the next one here. There's that Pixel Sentry right there. So like surprisingly enough, like I said, like he has 2 cards that combo well with it. He has the Deathlock and the Carnage to just eat up that void. So he doesn't have to worry about it at all. Oh,
Ooh,
Orca comes down for Cozy's
Orca.
happy. He's happy about that. He's very happy with that. He can slam that down on negative zone. And
that might be the best looking pixel art one, though. I've seen a lot of pixel art, because that's all I get now. I'm not getting new cards. I'm just getting pixel art variants in every single time I'm pulling from the collector's caches. But yeah, that's probably the best one.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It actually looks good. It looks really sick. No, not to disparage the good name of the pixel art artist, but All right, Project Pegasus is out. Uh-oh. Business about to pick up here, Kawa.
Here we go. A lot of options available for Cozy here. I don't believe Dekkster has a Shang in the list. He doesn't. So he has no real way to deal with, like, if Cozy just decides to plop down that Orca. I mean, I feel like Dekkster might get a little bit scared because, like, there's not any real way he's going to be able to deal with it. So, we got a snap here. A snap has come down.
Who snapped who? Who snapped who?
It's difficult. It's difficult to say.
It's very hard to tell.
Yeah, it's very hard to tell. I feel like it seems like since Dekkster's already played his turn, it might have been Dekkster who snapped.
Could have been.
But
strikes me as a Dekkster play.
Yeah. Overall, this is really good for Cozy. I think he's going to put down Orca, probably beast back the Agent 13 to get like maybe another Orca, maybe some other cool cards. So I'm interested to see. Like I said, like something to point out as well, like card generation cards such as Agent 13, Coulson in an open format are super useful because they're going to generate cards that your opponent doesn't know is in your hand.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Super useful for sure.
Yeah, those are very unique types of cards in a format like this. Like, and obviously, if you're playing like a standard collector or dino deck or combo deck with that makes a lot of sense. But in this kind of format, man, and it's 0 cost 13 as well. I mean, you're losing nothing for it. Might as well just give it a whirl, right?
100%, yeah. So he's gonna Quake here, which I think is actually really interesting because if Cozy commits a lot of his like kind of low cost cards to either the right or left lane, negative zone can shift over, and it might be like a disadvantage then. So I want to see Quake have a huge effect on the game. Let's see this go over to the right. It doesn't, but it's still pretty powerful on the left here. Yep.
There's Daredevil and Cable.
The Cable. What does Cable steal?
The Wolfsbane.
Okay.
And gets a strong guy.
Okay, interesting. I'm not going to be doing too much for him.
I just feel bad for strong guy, man. We're out here, he's like, strong guy. Okay. It's fine, It's fine. It could be better, but it's fine, like it's okay. I would have preferred something else, maybe like an Omega Red or something like that. You would really want to give me a 4 cost.
For sure. Do you know what's interesting here is actually, so it makes sense in Dekkster's situation to play the Gamora on Titan because I feel like, Cozy doesn't really want to commit to negative zone. He's probably not going to be winning it. So he's probably going to play at least 1 card on Titan. So the Gamora on the right does seem appropriate. But it's funny because Shadow King can actually get rid of Gamora's +5. So I'm curious to see if Cozy is going to do this.
He was clapping. I have a feeling, man. I have a feeling.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Juggernaut.
Oh, the Juggernaut's going to stop it. Oh, man.
Oh, it's the Juggernaut, fool. I love it. Oh, man, this is going to be so good.
The Juggernaut is actually the perfect card in this situation because if it puts something into negative zone, it's just bad for Cozy. But if it also puts something in Project Pegasus, it's going to get rid of that buff for Orca. So it really is the perfect card.
Oh, brother. He's going to do it. Okay, so but the problem is, though, he's going to Juggernaut Well, it's going to Juggernaut over to Project Pegasus, right? Is where Iron Man's going to go. But yeah, I mean, either way, I mean, he wins.
Yeah, he's gonna
So-
secure Titan Lane, and like if he pushes something over to negative zone, he already has like a pretty big advantage. He has a 6 power difference on the negative zone already. So even if he doesn't win Project Pegasus, I feel like Dekkster's gonna win this game overall with Titan and negative zone. But I guess we'll see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's kind of has to make a decision here, but this is gonna be tough. God.
100%. That Juggernaut coming in. Juggernaut is such a great card.
Such an underrated card, man. You know, people sleep on it. That's what I'm saying. I love cards like Juggernaut. I love cards like Rhino as well. Like these cards that just create disruption, remove opportunities. But yeah, there you go. That's going to be the bailout. Cozy realized it was just an unwinnable battle for him. That's going to be 4 health loss. Well, yeah, 4 health loss for Cozy, and not bad thus far for Dekkster. He's actually doing but this is what I had expected with this deck. I just feel like there are more opportunities, like really when you look at it, right? Like the Orca, that was given to him by Agent 13. That was not given to him. That's not in his deck, right? I just feel like there's more consistent ways for Dekkster to win with this deck versus Cozy's deck than Cozy has. So it's going to take a lot of smart plays and heart of the cards for Cozy to pick up these wins, but
definitely. I think out of Cozy's 3 decks, the one that he chose right now with the Sentry is probably one of the better ones for sure. Like I said, like that Sentry is not really considered to be a downside, and he has the potential, like even have to have a card like Killmonger in this deck to deal with the potential, you know, the Agent 13 and a card like Titania. It's just so good. It's so good. So I think honestly Dekkster's probably feeling confident with this deck at the moment. It's unfortunate that the M'Baku did start in the hand. I would love to see M'Baku jump out.
Bro,
and
I
win
feel
a
like
game
M'Baku's
here.
always in the hand, man. He's always in the hand when I play him. It's not fair.
Oh,
Ooh,
he's just gonna go for a we don't know what one of these locations is, so a blind Quake. This would be okay. He's changing his mind. Would be hilarious.
I think that was the smarter option.
Yeah.
Because you just never know. You know, like you just don't want the bad juju to come your way by doing the Quake before. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see.
This is really interesting because, he can Quake here. It would have been funny. Maybe he could have saved the Quake until after Kiln activates. But listen, he has the Juggernaut available. So even if he holds that Jug until turn 4, it means that he's going to guarantee the win on Kiln. So I think that's pretty smart. This is pretty good. I like this. I like this a lot. Shifting it over.
Dirty play.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see Cozy were like, the Quake? Like that was a nice dirty play. I enjoy that. All right, Viper.
That's
give him the
huge.
squirrel. Give him the squirrel.
Oh my god, he did it. He did your play essentially. You got the Viper. Oh my god, that's insane.
I'm proud of you, Dekkster. I'm proud of you, buddy.
That is hilarious.
Does Juggy knock?
It will knock it over to Central. It will indeed. Yes.
Oh wow. Yeah,
this is huge.
That's hilarious.
Dekkster actually snapped here as well. Yeah, I believe he did snap here, so that's super, super good. Yeah, that's now to say this. Cozy did get a Dark Hawk. I don't know if you missed that off of the Agent 13.
I know. I mean, what can I say? When I see a Viper, sending a squirrel over to X Mansion, I kind of lose my mind. But yeah, the Dark Hawk, quite interesting. But I don't know how much it's really going to benefit him here, considering that like Dekkster's deck is going to be kind of thinned out by the time he gets to those later turns.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, overall, this just looks like Dekkster's game right now. He can just keep stacking power on X-Mansion. The Juggernaut's going to send whatever Cozy plays over to Central Park. And it honestly just looks like a GG from here. But maybe Agent 13 can pull something out of the bag and maybe somehow be able to add some power into Kill. I'm not sure what it could be, but who knows what can happen. This is Marvel Snap after all.
Yeah, true. Okay, there's the Juggy. He knew it was coming.
Scarlet Witch
Good
comes
effort,
down.
though.
Sokovia, the poor squirrel, man. What did the squirrel do to you? Oh my god.
Look, the squirrel's got to go. Okay, the squirrel's got to go. Okay, so look, you could just do. His only option is to play Gamora on Sokovia, get the buff. There's really nothing else that he could do. This is kind of a GG.
Yeah,
But-
he doesn't even need to do that. He can just keep playing the Wolfsbane and the Gamora on X Mansion to just keep getting power difference, and he probably still wins. So yeah,
That's true. That's true. All right, well, here it is. Locked in, just the Wolfsbane. Cozy's like, you son of a, you clearly, you know exactly what you're doing, you cheeky bastard. And that's where we are right now.
there is literally nothing that can be done here, unfortunately.
What is he doing? I'm scared. Take the 2 cubes.
What am I supposed to do with this jug, good sir? It was a Scarlet Witch for the both of us.
That was great. That was a good time.
This jug is finding some value, my man. And the Viper?
Yeah, the Viper was pretty lucky. You got a Bishop, which is actually in your deck, but you had no space to play anything.
Dude, I ran out of space with Central Park and that. That was tough.
Yeah.
I should have probably retreated a bit earlier, though.
Yeah.
But there's no way of knowing. I actually thought I had a chance to change that, but that was good, dude. I'm getting wiped, man.
The Quake MVP over here.
Quake is actually
The
doing
Quake
work right
player
now.
There it is.
Super impressive.
Yeah,
I think honestly,
you got
the Viper was the one for me there. The Viper from
The
X
Quake
Mansion.
to the Viper, just perfect. That's RNG Marvel Snap at its finest, baby. You love it.
Pulled it out of the bag. We got a collapsed mine here. It doesn't affect anything. There's no death in anyone's deck, so nothing's getting reduced here. Here's the Quake again. No, actually, this is funny. The Quake, the Quake's going to activate at the end of the game. So depending if this location on the right is anything crazy, it could be potentially insane.
No shot. No shot this ends up working. The Dark Dimension. The Carmitage. Okay, but no, it's when the game ends. So it won't really matter all that much.
Wait a minute. Do you see what I see? He just got death from Agent 13, and after all of those rocks getting destroyed, it's now a 1-12.
Shut the front door.
That is wild, my friend.
Bro, that is the RNG. That's not even like you know, you're gonna look it up in the dictionary, right? You're gonna scroll down to R, you're gonna try and find the RNG phrasing because you know Webster's tries to be cool and everything now. And then you're gonna scroll down, you're gonna find RNG, and you're gonna see this moment right here.
It just reads Agent 13 guaranteed death. That's the definition. Yeah.
Step, dude, that is so freaking random. Okay, this is great.
And the beauty of it here as well is he can just play it into like Dark Dimension, and Dekkster's got to think, oh, this is probably just a 3-cost or a 2-cost card when it's actually a death. Like that's crazy. Oh,
this is winnable for Cozy. And you know what, too? With the Doom on Carmitage, you know, it's not the best thing in the world, but you're going to load up a lot for the lane. So, you know, you're going to put a few +5s down. Not all that bad to get 10 on one turn, but it depends on how you play it out, too, right?
For sure, yeah. It's a lot of really good spread. Like if he wants to really focus on trying to get like collapse, like it's good as well because it means he doesn't actually have to fill up he doesn't have to touch collapse mine anymore. He can just keep playing on Dark Dimension and Camouflage, finish it off with the Doom, get the extra 10 power on collapse mine, and just keep playing other cards in the other lanes to continue to buff that bishop up. So that would be an ideal play here. Dekkster does have a way to deal with this void. I mean, he can beast it. He can. He's got a lot of options here. Oh, he's actually. Oh, I like this a lot. I like this a lot.
Big fan, Dekkster, of this one. So he's going to gobble on the Void and the M'Baku. Poor M'Baku doesn't deserve it. And then he's going to yeet it back with the Beast. It's going to come back to the hand, be a low cost, and then he's just going to get ready to rip through it again. So could probably even do it on Dark Dimension. We played Quake and what else on Dark Dimension?
He played Quake, and I missed the other card, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I mean, if he wanted to play it there, he could easily do that, but this is going to be fun.
This is smart because he's going to get a 1/6 Carnage by beasting it back, which is super smart.
Probably just hang on to it, I guess.
Cozy trying to decide what he wants to do. The
Shadow King.
Shadow King comes down. Oh my word!
Why does he have Shadow King?
Wait, Shadow. Oh my god, that's so funny. if he didn't have
don't know
Cryo,
how
it
he
actually would have negated the Carnage buff. That is
It would've.
hilarious. Oh my god.
It
Well,
would
actually,
have.
it actually wouldn't have because the Beast would have went back to the hand before. But if the Carnage remained on the board, then yeah, the Shadow King would have
Yeah.
affected
If the Carnage was still out there, then yeah, the Shadow
Gamora
King was
can
gonna
pop off.
just dominate him.
Does he
But
have something that can beat this? I don't think so. I think we feel
Maybe
pretty
this
good.
is
We
the
also have a
line.
rogue. Just
Cozy, like Dekkster doesn't know that about that death and Dark Dimension. This is gonna be amazing. I'm so excited to see his reaction.
oh god, this is gonna be hilarious.
Two locations. But
Yeah, and Cozy deciding to go with your play that you said. Super, super powerful play here.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
a lot of power on Camertage, but
Yeah,
this
that's a
Doom,
lot.
man. Yeah.
Oh, yep, there it is. The Doom. Plop, plop, plop. Plop, plop, plop.
won.
And
Okay.
doesn't matter. He's going to do the Quake
What?
play.
He threw
Doesn't
me off.
affect anything.
He
I want to
has
see.
no idea.
I want to hear the death reaction here.
Okay.
Let's
all right,
listen in.
okay. What? Dude, that was massive. What the heck?
Yo, I got that death from Agent 13. With the web line.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Dude, that is
Oh.
like that is the perfect Agent 13. By the way, the 17 Gamora. Good God,
yeah,
sir.
I won that lane.
The Dark Dimension is scary.
Yeah, I did not.
Yeah, I still can't
let
believe
me
you got
use my
that there.
shadow.
I literally, because it's so funny because I literally said at the start, "Oh, collapse mine, it's not going to affect anything," and then he plays Agent 13 and he gets it.
Dude,
Just
I'm
wild.
telling you, it's just the freaking RNG gods, man, just shining on Cozy because right now that Agent 13 is giving him a lot of value. He got the Orca from the Agent 13 that you know kept him competitive in that last game. And then he gets the death as well after a collapse mine. Get the hell out of here. That's just ridiculous. That's
Absolutely
awesome.
wild. Yeah. Again, I feel like Dekkster's starting off with some like really positive hands here. If he has the Sentry available, the Deathlock again, just like as long as he has Sentry and then something to negate the downside, it's just super powerful. It's just a 4-8, which for cost to stats ratio is like super, super good.
Still kind of tight though that Shadow King didn't work out. That would have been really funny.
I'm still hoping. Listen, we got some games left. I'm still hoping Cozy gets to pull something off because there's a few cards. He has like the Carnage and the Gamora that can be affected by it.
Yep. Okay, so this is going to be great. Cozy's got to know, though. He's got to know that you're going to play this Quake more than likely in mid. And if he just powers himself up in another lane, here comes our dear friend Quake to just flip this.
Oh my god, Quake and Strange and my brain can't handle this. Oh my god. And I feel
This
like
is too
Dekkster
much.
is definitely going to go for it for sure.
Yeah. There's like no reason for him not to. Like, if anything, all it does is just gives him just more opportunities, more wiggle room. Quake, in a format like this, Quake is such an underrated card, man, because it's so good. Oh, love it. Oh, wait. So he's just going to play the Sentry there.
Yeah,
okay.
The Sentry does make sense because it means he gets some extra card draw. I mean, I don't think Cozy's going to be able to output more than 6 power onto Asgard. He can always Scarlet Witch Asgard, but I think he probably wants to save the Scarlet Witch for a lane like Strange Academy, maybe.
Potentially.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think the Sentry play makes sense here. He might be saving the Quake, like I said, until the end for a bit of like surprise factor, or even until the next turn to mess up the like Strange Academy.
Which would be hilarious.
It would be
Okay,
amazing for
I'm on
sure.
board. I'm on board. Whatever you want to do, Dex, you just make it happen. And I think we're gonna get Titania out, but there's a card being played there, so really there's nothing you could really do, right? Because even if you play the Titania, then you play the Carnage. Once the Carnage reveals, the Titania jumps across, right?
You could do Titania and then Beast, and I believe that would add the Titania. I think that would add the Titania back as a 0/5. I'm not too sure on that interaction. I don't think the Titania would jump straight over. But oh, it's turn 4. Oof, that could have been crazy. Oh my god.
Oh, and gets another Scarlet Witch for the 1-coster too. So
Oh yeah, he bounced it back, so that's super powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So Dekkster does have again his okay, this is interesting. So like playing the Deathlock on the Void lane is obviously pretty good, but I think he might want to actually bounce that Killmonger back because he does know, since it's open deck list, that opponent does have a Titania. So if he can hold that Killmonger until the end, he could maybe negate that extra 5 power that comes out from Titania.
For sure.
Very tricky. Yeah, Cozy trying to decide what to do here.
He just does not have the numbers aren't on his side. He's simply put. There are a lot of meaty cards that Dekkster has, and on top of which, a lot of them synergize very well together. Whereas this one just feels like the draftinator or whatever they call that thing just gave him the bad hand, you know? Ooh,
I love this. Yeah, I love this play from Dekkster. This is really smart. He's going to get the Wolfsbane buff already. Wolfsbane's actually going to be a 7 because it works with unrevealed cards as well. So he's going to get a 2/7 back. And also this Killmonger, which is just going to be super good. Overall, it's actually going to mean if Cozy maintains priority, then this Killmonger, like I said, is going to be super valuable for destroying that Titania.
Yeah. Here it is. Waiting for Dekkster to lock this in.
Curious to see if this Cable can steal anything from Dekkster's deck. I guess we're about to find out. Nice. I want to try out the Beast Void combo more. I usually just destroy it, but Beast can get back his... He stole it back! Oh my god, that's so funny. He stole him back from the deck. Oh,
no!
Man.
That's like the... Oh, man. The one time, man. The one
I know.
time.
We wanted him to jump out. Come on, Cozy. Oh, man. Yeah, okay.
Right.
This is what I was talking about. So, the Juggernaut as well. Oh, man. So good. Now, does Dekkster have enough power output to beat Murder World? I don't think he does. Actually, wait, is Wolfsbane, which would be a 9, to get him up to a total of 17. Which, unless Cozy plays 5 cards to buff the Bishop up, it means that he's probably going to win it.
And he doesn't have 5 cards to do that. So this is basically, if Dekkster decides to play this right on Murder World, I think he'll be right as rain, but hard to tell. I mean, you know, again, you never quite know. The Titania did go out,
so the Killmonger is a viable choice here as well, which I respect.
And it'll be the turn. It'll be the next. Yeah. So he'll reveal first.
Yeah,
so.
Cozy will reveal first because he has priority, and then the Killmonger will trigger. So yeah, this just seems like the play, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's gonna go up to a total of 17. Cozy's not gonna be able to get up there with Murder World, and Jogue's just gonna push those cards.
Whatever's
over.
there to Strange Academy. That's the win.
100%. And this could be 4 cubes right here. If Dekkster wins this is round 1 gone to Dekkster. So huge game right here.
He's definitely going to win this. I will be shocked if he loses this. I didn't get to see what Cozy dropped down.
It was definitely Titania. That's the one card that has come down.
Titania. I think there was a Scarlet Witch, maybe? No. There's Titania.
He purposely played it so Titania's going to flip, and then it's going to come back.
Smart.
Yeah. Wait, is this Titania gonna flip?
Oh, I mathed wrong.
Oh wait, he did get the 7. What?
Oh wait,
but I still lose.
Did we?
Oh my god!
What did we miscalculate?
Wrong?
Let's go.
No, because of the
I don't
bishop.
Like that.
The bishop got to 10.
So I took your
Wait.
M'Baku again.
Wait a minute. He played 4 cards? Oh, he played 4 cards to tie it at least.
That's
that
what it was,
sense.
man.
Yeah.
Casters can't do math, and for a game that's all based on math. Look, and I trusted you, Kawa. I trusted you.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I trusted myself. Oh my god.
But that was hilarious.
The tie, yeah. The tie did it there. Wow. And that's a 4-cuber, so now Dekkster is at the disadvantage. That is crazy.
Okay, well, we're right back at it. And who would have thunk? Again, it goes to show you, man, just because, you know, someone's got like a technically stronger deck, like you never know what you're going to pull with cards like Agent 13. You never know where you're going to get with Scarlet Witch. Like, who knows? There's so many options in this game. It's ridiculous. And math, our worst enemy.
I know, man. I think that's what I was doing. I was calculating that he would be able to beat it rather than tie it, but the tie actually worked out as well. Oh my.
That.
What? I have no words. I have no words.
Absolute comedy.
Not even the fact that if Sakar wasn't there, Agatha would have played Cozy's entire game out, but no, it got pulled by. That's insane. What the hell, man?
This guy's got to go and buy tickets to the lotto right now. That's really the. He's the only answer.
So, and it's so funny because getting Agatha usually isn't like good, but because it got pulled by Sakara, it's crazy. He's gonna beast the sentry. Interesting.
Yeah, because this is not really a winnable lane. I mean, you know,
that makes sense. That makes sense. Yes, that makes perfect sense.
Doable, but not really. So he'd rather take the sentry, put the sentry out, you know, in vault or something like that, and then just let Deathlock handle that business.
That makes perfect sense. That's a great play. Yeah, you love to see it. Really, really smart play here. And he is able to handle the downside of the double void here. Oh my god, this is really good. Quake comes down. I think Quake is a little bit nerdy. It's a little bit risky because he wants to do it. He wants to do it, Golden Boy.
I want him to do it. Are you kidding me? I want him to do it. I want it.
This is actually just seems. I would say maybe favored for Dekkster, but actually I'm only after realizing Cozy does have Dr. Doom in his hand with Camertage, so that alone is just crazy.
Yeah.
And he steals the Carnage and the Daredevil. So
Which Carnage hurts, I think. Well, not really. Maybe not as much.
Gamora comes down as well. Okay, so it's I feel like here it's either Spider-Woman or Gamora in mid because he has to try and win Vault. But the thing is, he doesn't know that there's going to be a Doom coming down on Camertage. So there's going to be at least 10. Oh, he's doing it. He wants to go for it.
He's thinking. I like it. I'm okay with it, man.
It's really good if Vault ends up on the right. This is like I feel like it's good. I feel like it's good.
Yeah. Actually, though, why not? You still have room. Why not just play the Wolfsbane on right? So this way you'll get the double buff. Yeah, you're only getting a little bit, but you're still getting some you know, I guess credit toward that Wolfsbane, right? Because you'll get the buff 2 times. It's not the best thing in the world, but also you just do it here as well. Either way, I think you're fine. But
I think you're right. I think I would prefer to see the Wolfsbane being played on Camertage first, because even if the Vault does end up on the right side here, then Cozy's going to be like, okay, I need to at least play some cards to be able to beat 5 power in Camertage, which is
the problem is the Doom. It's the Doom, man.
I actually don't see how Dexter's going to be able to beat that Doom, unfortunately. But again, I was wrong last game, so maybe
it's true. Pull something out of the bag. At this point, we're just onlookers to whatever shenanigans take place, you know. But this is it. I mean, this is for the game for Dekkster here. For Cozy, still has a little bit more life left in him, but Cozy knows what's coming too, so he knows that the Quake is going to be in play, and then of course the Wolfsbane could end up winning this lane, could end up sending it over, sending it to the Vault. Oh, doubles up on Camertage.
It went the wrong way, unfortunately. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
not bad.
Oh,
it's actually getting the double Wolfsbane buff.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, he beats the Doom here. Oh my god, the choke. Oh my god. That's a crazy top deck. Yep.
Does he?
Oh my god, did you see it? Did you see what Cozy did? He just plays Shadow King on mid. Oh my god.
That is offensive.
That is crazy.
Wait a minute, but Bishop gets
debuffed as well, I believe, right?
Yes,
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. So maybe it's not okay. So again,
I don't know if that's the best play.
Do I even attempt to try and math this out again? It seems like
don't do it.
It seems like the fun play, but yeah, I think even with that, it's not gonna be enough because it's gonna debuff the Bishop as well. This Juggernaut top deck for Dekkster is crazy though.
Oh man, neither is locked in yet. but that Juggy could be big. It's going to send it over to Sakar.
Yeah.
And then obviously Vault's done.
It could actually send it over to the Vault as well. It could send the card over to the Vault, yeah. Because it's not.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. This, no. I think you're right. I think if he plays the Doom, the math doesn't check out for him.
Yeah, and I think it's really smart that Dekkster decides to play the Jug into Camertage rather than Sakar because he probably expects him to play Doom.
For sure. He ran out of time.
Did he choose the wrong side? Let's see.
I would have won. No.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Holy.
That was so close.
So I got to tell you, the Jug is my constant fear. Number one.
I would have won if I juggernauted right.
So okay.
Yeah.
So I was gonna do Shadow King middle, and it was gonna take your Wolfsbane down to 1, but it screwed my bishop too, so I couldn't do that really. Then I was just gonna play a lot of cards.
I was gonna play Juggernaut Killmonger right, but I was like, he's gonna do mid.
The mind games on that dude were rough.
Yeah.
And also your facial reactions on this is fantastic. We both don't have a poker face, that's for sure.
I'm not trying to have a poker face.
Dude, that was fun.
That was crazy.
I actually love your deck.
Well, I hate yours. It's
How do
too
you get to
good.
play the Shadow King?
That was absolutely wild. And it was very much in mind games, right? Like, if he played the Juggernaut on the right, he would have won, but he was constantly thinking of that Doom as well. He only lost by 1 point, so yeah, absolutely crazy game. I really heavily favored Dekkster there, but Cozy, those Agent 13s, man, they were cracks. They were insane.
And it's just stuff you can't prepare for, you know? Like, there's just no way. He Agent 13, he gets an Orca, and you're like, okay, that I mean, good card to have there, right? Doesn't necessarily win the round, but still pretty solid, right? But then after that, you end up going to collapse mine, and then the Agent 13's a death. No, in no world should that have happened. But clearly in this multiverse, it has occurred. In our Earth 616, we have seen something incredible that we may never see across the multiverse ever again. I know it's the Danger Room season and not the Multiverse of Madness season, but still, same difference.
Yeah, absolutely wild. I mean, the odds of that actually happening are pretty much 0 to 1. Obviously not 0 to 1, but like it's crazy to see. And those are the moments that you want to see, you know what I mean?
Exactly. All right, guys. Well, we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, and I think we got something coming up from Untapped over here, so go ahead and check that out, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Are you ready to reach infinite in Marvel Snap? Well, you need to make sure you're playing the best deck. Find all the top Marvel Snap decks on snap.untapped.gg. Discover the best decks for your rank and collection level based on the average cubes each deck earns and win rate. You can even see real-time stats about what's performing well for the current hot location. Discover the decks that you can build with your current card collection and import the deck directly into Marvel Snap so you can get into the game. While you're playing, use the untapped.gg deck tracker to keep track of the cards in your and your opponent's deck, as well as what's been discarded or destroyed. Untapped.gg is your all-in-one destination for decks and stats so that you can conquer the meta. Get started by downloading the Snap Deck Tracker today at snap.untapped.gg.
Yeah, that's right, folks. Go ahead and check out snap.untapped.gg. I use it. A lot of people use it. It's a great service. So go ahead and check it out. Knock yourself out. Have a good time. It looks good on the stream as well. We're getting back into this, though. And Cozy pulled off what could only be considered just... It was like Rocky Balboa versus Drago, man. It was like somehow he managed to pull off the biggest upsets, all because of a 1-cost 2-power card called Agent 13 that makes some very sparse appearances in the comic books. But here we are, and what a time to be alive. But we're getting ready for the second game. I really just want to see Cozy bust out this Galactus deck. That's what I want. I want the world to burn. What about you?
Yeah, I really want to see him use this Galactus deck. I mean, it'd be interesting to see the kind of Gambit Lockjaw one as well, but he has to, like, the two big bads, we have to see them featured here. So let's see if he does bring it. Is this the... It's not. He's gone for the He's gone for the Gambit Lockjaw deck, which is also a super interesting deck. He has Ronin in there, so let's see if he can pull out the victory with this one.
So, speaking of Gambit, they asked me coming into this, they were like, oh, hey, what's your favorite X-Men, Marvel Snap card? And I took a little while to think about, but for me, I was just thinking about like the comics and, that's always what I'm thinking about when I'm playing Marvel Snap. It's just like fun ways, to kind of like get these cool comic book characters to interact with one another. So I looked on the graphic and I saw that you guys all put Professor X because I'm like, oh yeah, makes sense. It's the most useful card from the X-Men group. Meanwhile, my dumbass chose Gambit. And you know what though? I regret nothing.
Gambit's one of those cards that again, this is similar. I have like a love-hate relationship with it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you play it and it hits the perfect target, or sometimes it's played against you and you've got 12 cards on your board and it hits the perfect card. You're like, I couldn't get any unluckier. But yeah, it's such a fun card and it works really well against like if your opponent is just playing really big, powerful statted cards. There's a higher chance that it's going to hit them. You know what I mean? Because they're not playing a huge swarm of cards.
So Dekkster realized that he is now playing against the Lockjaw deck, which again, open format. So he knows what he's playing against here. And he knows that you're going to get a lot of shenanigans, and he's got rocks. He's got so many rocks, dude. Subterranea. He's going to load. No shot. He loads the Lockjaw lane with 3 cards out of the gate. What kind of madman does that, Kawa? What kind of madman makes that happen?
Absolutely wild. I really hope he doesn't throw a rock in, get a rock out, throw a rock in, get a rock out. I'd love to see the Gambit make an appearance here. Hit that crossbones. That would be kind of crazy. Sarah's a great card to get out here. Love to see it. Okay, let's see. Amazing. If I'm trading rocks for some good cards, I'm here for it. I am here for it. Oh, Scarlet Witch.
Scarlet Witch.
I guess we're not seeing what the last card is.
We'll never know.
We will never know. Maybe it's just waiting for. Okay, he top decked the Gambit here. Super interesting. Cozy has the option here to skip and actually have a free She-Hulk because of the Sarah discount here. Yep. Which is super interesting. The Ronin in this situation is not the best. I kind of like the skip because it allows Cozy to kind of get a feel for what Dekkster's plan is. And as I said, like if you're getting a free She-Hulk and then you can play something else powerful, if he top decks something, or if he wants to play just the Gambit and the Cable. The Cable makes sense here as well because it means he can potentially steal something to use for that final turn. Yeah.
And he's thinking about, I really don't think you're going to get much value out of that Ronin. So yeah, and he's going to do exactly as you said. Skip this out, but here comes Habbo around the corner. Here he comes, but we'll get that free She-Hulk now. And has the option to just play so many cards. Powers, you can just get away with murder here. This is going to be great.
I really feel for Dekkster here after top decking the Go. He's got Ghost, 2 rocks, and a Demon in this deck. I mean, he might be able to win it if this rock swaps for another rock in the Lockjaw lane and Cozy isn't able to beat the 10 pair on Subterranea. Dekkster might be able to get the win. He's also winning Hala, obviously, with the Hobgoblin, so there is still potential to win this game. But this free She-Hulk is just so insane right now.
She-Hulk, cool to say. I mean, I don't know, maybe to say best card in the game, but certainly up there, right? Like, I mean, a 0 cost, 10 power, you're just getting so much value out of that. And all you got to do is just skip a turn. And with the way that this kind of played out with the Sarah, with the Scarlet Witch, like everything played out great for him there. Oh no, removes the crossbones, dude.
That's what we said. It's always the best card, right? Gambit's cut. Oh my god.
No
Absolutely
shot.
Crazy. And the Scorp comes down.
I should have snapped. And I didn't snap. Yo, what is that?
What was that? Bro, why did you snipe the perfect card? You could have hit a rock. You could have hit Iceman.
The Lockjaw triple rock, by the way. What the hell?
That was so stupid.
The RNG god. Look at. Did you make your daily sacrifices to the RNG gods, man?
No, I forgot. Apparently,
I should have snapped, man.
Yeah. If you snapped, I'm skittish. I'm very skittish.
Kawa, did you make your daily sacrifices to the RNG gods today?
I don't believe I did, but clearly Cozy did with how
Yeah.
these games are going today. It's absolutely wild. Again, Gambit hitting the best card. I mean, listen, it's just how it works.
It's just
it's not random. It actually reads hit the highest cost card when you believe.
Yeah,
That's
when
what
you
it is.
believe. That was there were 2 rocks available. 2 rocks. There was a 1 in like 2 in 4 chance that you hit a rock. And
Yep.
instead, it could have hit Iceman. Could have hit Iceman, but it goes right for the crossbones. That's just offensive. On all manners of existence in life. Oh, and we get a Mindscape here for the second location. Which again, you know, I believe we have Scarlet Witches in play, so that might not be too much of an issue, though. The Cable takes the Blue Marvel, I believe it was.
I think.
Yes.
It
Yeah.
did.
Took
Correct,
the Blue
correct.
Marvel.
Space
don't
Throne
see-
coming out here. Let me take a look at the decks quickly to see. Cozy does have that She-Hulk, obviously, so that's probably the biggest card. Now, Dekkster does have a Hobgoblin, so maybe he can sneak that Hobgoblin into Space Throne. It is going to be on turn 5 before Mindscape flips the hands over. But overall, he obviously can't.
I don't
put the
think that he's
crossbones in
going to let
there.
it. I don't
Yeah.
think Cozy's going to let Mindscape happen, not with Scarlet Witch.
Alrighty.
Smart. I mean, at this point, you're just kind of going all in on it. No choice, but you got to play that Widow's Bite. And this honestly just sucks for Dekkster. I think this is a retreat game. This does not bode well for him. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's actually funny as well because like if he gives him the Doctor Strange, like Cozy could put like a pretty at least a semi powerful card in Space Throne and like juke him out, pull it out or something like that. I don't know. Doctor Strange is like a super underrated card in my opinion. Like the amount of power you can shift from one lane to another is absolutely crazy.
True. And yeah, and everyone always thinks like, you know, oh yeah, I could just play Doctor Strange in a in a move deck, and you know, obviously, yes, that makes a lot of sense. But you know, there's just a lot of these cards have a lot of fun synergies with one another. And ooh, an Omega Red gets that pulled. I don't think you're going to get much value out of that here. The She-Hulk brings you up to a 16, and you need to have 10. So no, and
yeah,
then
it's not gonna work, unfortunately. The Ronin pickup for the Ronin pickup is actually bad for Dekkster, but at the same time, he doesn't want to leave it for Cozy because in that situation, you know what I mean? Cozy's gonna play it, and then Dekkster's gonna have a pretty big hand.
that's
you know
true.
What I mean?
That's true.
But if this Scarlet Witch comes down, then it's fine actually.
I
doesn't- he
cannot
doesn't
see
know about
Cozy
it, so.
giving up his hand here. But the thing is that Ronin is very nice and works out quite well because see, Cozy has to play a card. So I think your turn 6, you're either looking at She-Hulk, or you're going to look at Blue Marvel. But because there's not a lot of power on this board right now for Cozy, and oh, man, doesn't go for the Ronin though. Instead, is going to drop down. What was that? Just a demon?
I think that was a Scarlet Witch.
Well, Dekkster just played the demon, I believe.
Yes. Dekkster played the demon. And I think this is going to be, yes. So Cozy wants to keep his hand, which it's actually kind of funny because it makes the Ronin a little bit better for Dekkster here.
Like this.
Okay. This is going to be Gambit. Scorpion. Okay. Oh, so he's bricked Vibranium. Oh my god. I think this might be... Oh, there's the Gambit. There's the Gambit, though.
No
Oh,
shot,
man.
dude.
Yeah,
No shot.
I think Ronin's done it, but if this Gambit snipes this Ronin, this is going to be absolutely crazy.
I will be beside myself if Gambit were to snipe the Ronin, but I mean, I really don't know.
Even Gambit's definitely worth... Oh, actually, oh, wait, but the Blue Marble here just makes him be able to take Vibranium Mines. So I think this is why Dekkster wants to... I think he wants to move the hood off. He was messing around with moving the hood. If he moves the hood, that will take the -2 away, and then he'll actually win against the Blue Marble, but he's deciding to move the Demon because he's a little bit worried that this Omega Red's going to trigger, right? He moves some cards over, and yeah. That also makes sense.
You cannot sleep on Omega Red because out of nowhere, and that is going to be a retreat from Cozy. Honestly, there was an unwinnable situation for him, and I think you know, Dekkster, it was more like the RNG flipped on its head and went away from Cozy and was like, okay, you're getting a little too comfortable with this RNG.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and take it away from you for a little bit to see how you can adapt. But that was a rough one for sure.
100%. Yeah, I think Cozy recognized that he was probably gonna go for the blue marble play, but then at the same time, like when he moves that hood, what can you do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, I think he's overthinking this a little bit. Yeah, dude, that crossbones, man, that value. Juicy.
He's a big boy.
He's a big boy. That Scarlet Witch into Lockjaw scared the devil out of me.
Dude, I thought you were just gonna move all your cards and play into Lockjaw.
New York is the biggest mind games, man.
I hate New York.
Oh, man. How do you feel about your deck you're rocking right now? I haven't seen a lot of it. You've seen a lot of mine. And I stopped the Mindscape for the both of us, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah.
You know, we don't
that
need
actually,
to know each other's decks.
it helped me a little bit.
The Mindscape? Yeah, we
Yeah,
Well,
it's really...
I'm already offended by Dekkster saying he hates New York as a lifelong New Yorker. How could you? We're not friends anymore, Dekkster. I thought we were tight, but to the Shadow Realm with you. That's it.
Man. Yeah, that's rough. I guess. Yeah, I understand it though. Like that New York location is like
that's true. As a location,
so trippy. Yeah, as a location, it's like,
as a location. Yes, I am 100% on board with it. Ooh, gonna play the ghost early, so just have that consistent. Was it last reveal, right?
Mm-hmm, for
so
sure.
That's nice.
Gonna take a look at that deck again and see if that actually benefits him in any way. I don't believe it does. I mean, you can with Doctor Strange or Sentry or whatever. I guess maybe it could be a beneficial, but there's no like tech cards.
He got his Ronin.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, dude, Cable's. I'm with you, man.
Cable is great. It's such a great
Cable.
card. Yeah.
Agent 13. Put that in my veins, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with that every day. It's just so good. So good. Ooh, Hood's now a 0 cost.
So no downside to playing
or
him.
0 power, rather.
Mm-hmm. The Rhino here can possibly shut down Shuri's Lab, which is kind of really good. Although he also maybe wants to have it with that crossbones, make him potentially huge as well.
Yeah, and you know you're not playing against a Shang-Chi, so
yeah, exactly.
You're kind of vibing.
100%. Yeah, man. These, I'm telling you, especially in just in battle mode in general, like Cable, all these cards are so good. He's gonna shut down Shuri's Lab. I kind of respect it. It's good. He still has the option to play this crossbones either on left or mid potentially if Cozy doesn't load up some power there.
Yeah.
He does play Black Widow. Okay.
Yep, little cheeky Black Widow. So that's kind of gonna suck, but I still like what we have here for Dekkster. With the crossbones, with the blue marvel.
Yeah, the Widow's Bite and the Hood are just going to act as basically like little mini buffers with that blue marvel, which is always nice.
Exactly. And then, you can also just play blue marvel and you get Hood, you get your demon, you got a 1/6, pretty healthy, should be strong, but this is going to indicate a lot here. So now if I'm... Ooh.
That's really spicy. I like that. Wow. I don't know if it's going to actually be able to catch up, but it might be able to at least negate the Omega Red trigger if he decides to, for the final turn play. Yeah, I agree with the Blue Marvel play here. He can't. Yeah, he's hovering over it. I think that's what he wants to do is Doctor Strange the crossbones over to eternity range.
That Widow's Bite actually was a lot more painful than what you may not, than what's, because it's so simple, right? Oh yeah, you just get an additional card. Yay, cool, right? Oh yeah, Blue Marvel can buff it up to a +1. But the reality of the situation is, like, there really isn't much in the way that he could do here. His only real option is he's going to lose Wakandan Embassy, right? Plays crossbones, pulls that across. It just depends on what gets played in Ruins.
Yep, 100%. And this is actually the smarter play. Not playing the Blue Marvel first was wrong. So this is correct, because this way he still gets the demon value out of the Hood, and then he can like play Blue Marvel at the end, possibly. It's the Sarah with this. When they play Sarah on turn 5, I get so scared, man. I'm like, they're about to play their entire hand. Honestly,
they're about to do everything. And guess what? He's got Gambit.
Oh man.
He's got
Gambit will hit rock. I believe it's gonna hit rock this time. Dekkster deserves some justice this time.
He really does. Dekkster can win this.
He can. I really like this play as well. This seems like the strongest play he has. This claw could be pretty good as well. If it comes down to this gamble, man, I don't know.
Wait a minute. Does he play Claw Gambit in Ruins and then hope that... Oh, I don't know now.
That could work. Yeah, he could do that to hope that if it hits, even if it hits maybe Rocket, then
the crossbones.
If it hits crossbones again, I'm done, man. This is gonna be
I'm just letting everyone know in the production. I'm leaving if it hits crossbones. I can't.
We are out. Yeah.
Justifiably stay here and commentate the shenanigans that is this matchup. If Gambit hits crossbones again, I'm gonna die. Oh no.
Even if it hits Blue Marvel as well, that's also insane because that's just going to debuff all of his cards.
That's true. Well, no, Blue Marvel will reveal... He reveals last because it Ghost. Right?
You're right, yeah.
So it's not going to hit the Blue Marvel, but there's a high probability it hits... Oh.
Okay.
The madman. Here we go.
Okay. It didn't. Okay. Is it enough, though? Yes,
it's enough.
It is. That Blue Marvel coming in clutch. Takes all the lanes.
Worried about the Blue Marvel.
Did you know I had a Blue Marvel? There's no way. I didn't play him before.
Yeah, I got it in my little thing here.
Oh, your cable? Did you cable him?
Oh, I did. I did cable him. I did cable him, and I just didn't play. I cabled that game. Your Ronin, sir, and there's really nothing I can do with it when your hand size is 0.
What? Look, real quick. I won all 3 lanes.
Yeah. Congrats. Listen. I owe it to that Gambit I got hyped for no reason, by the way.
That was scary. If you would.
That's incredible. Oh my god.
That's good.
He's just like, by the way, if you didn't see, I actually won 3. I actually won 3 lanes.
If you didn't know, man, I won all 3 lanes. It's pretty great, honestly. Wait, what a great life he lives.
That was amazing, and that's actually something as well. I just want to point out there briefly the way Dekkster said, "Oh, you didn't know I had Blue Marvel," and Cozy was like, "Oh no, it actually showed up in my tracker because Untapped tracks the cards." Shout out to Untapped again, once again. It tracks the cards as you played through battle mode, and again, that just showcases the power of cable. You know what I mean? Dekkster didn't know that he knew. He didn't know that he knew that he had Blue Marvel.
Yeah. And just a kudos to Cozy for keeping up with all that stuff too, right? It's hard, especially you're having conversations, you're talking about the game, you're trying to like figure out what you're gonna do. But by the way, gets the Rhino. Don't see he's playing the Rhino.
Oh, he's playing it on Adelan, I think, because I feel like Cozy likes his hand right now.
Yes.
Yeah, I like this hand a lot as well. Oh, Sarah, man, it's so good just to like flood the board with stuff at the end.
Yep. Or if you lockjaw it and pull it.
Oh man, yeah. if you play 3 rocks into a lane and you pull it, yeah, man. It's insane, yeah. And again, like you said, like you really can't sleep on this Omega Red card. If the Omega Red triggers, it's huge.
So you play Doctor Strange in Stark Tower. Wasn't going to pull anything, but you get the +2. Which for that particular location, which is quite nice. Then we'll pop Sentry here. Interesting though, doesn't have anything to remove the Void.
Which if Cozy just happens to play Omega Red on Ruins and there's a -8 power Void there, this is gonna be pretty rough for Dekkster to come back from. Yeah. Oh man.
But we'll have a healthy mid lane at the very least, and then maybe Ronin's.
Yeah, maybe Ronin pulls it. Okay, Scarlet changes it. Still looking nice. I think Cozy's plan here is to play as Sarah and then probably do.
He has Omega Red.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do that Omega Red. He could even pass here maybe if he wants to, and then just do Omega Red and She-Hulk. That's also a good play.
That too. You could pass Omega Red. Oh, dude, pass. Yeah, could pass or could.
I think what he's doing here is if he's playing Sarah, he has the option to Gambit and Omega Red.
Yes.
That's the option he's doing. So it's either Gambit to potentially. I
The problem is, though,
She-Hulk
if
better.
he gambits and kills the Void, he's kind of screwed.
That's true. That is true.
He'll be at a 5-8. Okay. Well, we know what he's doing now.
Yeah, I actually like this play a lot better. I really, really like this play.
Oh,
Yeah.
but Dekkster should snap on this. I think I would snap if I was Dekkster. I know it seems, but it's just you have some very healthy lanes. Even if, what else is he really gonna do? Like if he plays She-Hulk and then plays Omega Red, which is literally what he's doing.
Cozy's not going to win, yeah, because what's
He's
going to happen
not
is
gonna wait,
with
or
the
he plays at Atlantis.
oh, if he plays both in Atlantis, does
No.
he?
He plays
No, he
Atlantis
doesn't.
and then he plays Omega Red in Ruins, and
I don't
then
think
we'll
that's
get the
gonna
buff
be-
onto Atlantis.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough though, because what's going to happen is the Blue
The
Marvel is
+4.
going to buff. Yeah, the plus.
That's right.
4.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Everything I said is a lie. Okay, you're right.
But that's the appropriate play. So like, I like if Dekkster stops here, I respect it, and if Cozy stays in, I also respect it because he thinks with that buff he's probably going to be able to make it. That's what I was thinking. Is even if he decides to play She-Hulk and Omega Red just for like an extra stat on Atlantis, it's still not going to be enough. He's going to lose by that 1 point.
And then his Gambit's 4 cost, so you can't really take that risk. Yeah, that's it.
I feel like I could have won that one. Okay, I know your deck. What were we gonna play? I have all your cards.
I was going to play Blue Marvel.
I knew it. All right, that's why I left. Okay, I would have only lost to Blue Marvel there.
You were going to Omega, right?
Omega right for sure, 100%. And then I was gonna try to beat you in the mid, but I had I think only 19 to beat you.
Yeah, I was thinking if you Omega right and you She-Hulk mid, you win. But if I play Blue Marvel, you'd have to play 2 cards right. And
No,
I
if
was
I
like,
shield mid, I have 15 plus the Omega's 4. That's 19. You would have had Blue Marvel. That would have put you at 21. No, in the
but
mid?
you wouldn't have been above by 10 on the right.
Oh my god, their math is impeccable. That's amazing.
But they were doing literally the same thing that we were saying the whole time, where it was like, and that is the reason why Cozy dipped out of that game. It just was not. The odds would have had to have been in his favor in the most disgusting manner, and he did not have. If he didn't have Blue Marvel, then there was a possibility that he wins that. But in any other instance, it just was not feasible. Simply not feasible.
For sure. I really want to see this go to a game 3 because I have to see Cozy play this Galactus deck. I really have to see it happen.
Me too. I really want to see it, and I think we are going to go there because again, even though last time Cozy just had RNGesus on his side, I think for Dekkster in this particular instance, again, he's just got very strong cards that output a ton of power across the board, and it's very difficult to beat. Oh man.
Oh, that's still not bad, I guess.
That's actually great.
Yeah, not one of the worst locations to change to, but still pretty rough because if he decided to fill the lane on that Gamma Lab Dib trigger, then there was no way for Cozy to be able to combat all of those Hulks.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants the he wants the Rhino, the Mojo World, maybe?
Risky. Also, removing Titan here
for the She-Hulk.
actually affects the She-Hulk. So yeah, and Cozy's like, you son of a gun. But I think he's still okay.
Oh, I like Thor on I like him on meta right, I think, yeah. Pretty good.
Haven't really seen much from the lockjaw either, and I think this also just adds to the fun of this draft system, right? Because with these decks, like there is no one way to win, right? Like there's no win con. Like your win con is kind of made up as you go along because you don't know how the draws are going to go and then how it's necessarily going to play into your hand. And I actually really like a lot of the uniqueness that I'm seeing here. Like even right now, like Cozy has the option combo the claw with the Omega Red, has the She-Hulk. Like there's a lot that can be done here. Hobgoblin top deck draw for Dekkster.
This is really good. And it's like Yeah, I like the Hobgoblin. And then he can probably just finish it off with the Ronin. Yeah, I really, really like this.
You know what, though? He could Hobgoblin Mojo World, right? If he, I mean, he obviously won't. He doesn't need to there. He has plenty of options with it. But if he Hobgoblin Mojo World for the -8, he can kind of do whatever he wants in that location, if need be. And then he wins that out.
He could. I kind of like fighting for the mid and right lane here, since if
I agree.
Yeah, if Cozy's able to take the vault here, it's going to be rough for him to be able to win. So Jubilee does come out. Hopefully, let's see what it pulls. Pulls a Scorpion. Okay.
Could have been worse.
So, yeah, 100%. So this is going to guarantee vault, right? Because Claw's not going to be enough to take it back.
Nope.
And I believe, this is going to be a win for... It seems very much so there's going to be a win for Dekkster, because Cozy has no way to deal with this Ronin. The Ronin for himself isn't going to be that big.
No.
Yeah.
It's not. And Cable's just really going to be a +2. That Ronin, he's got to just remove cards from his hand, but even if he does that, you're still given such a significant advantage to Dekkster. So yeah, this is basically a GG.
I think so, yeah. So he played the Omega Red in mid, so there is going to be an Omega Red proc with this in the Runes lane, but I still don't think it's going to be enough to take Mojo World. I don't believe so, because that means he's only going to be able to play at least a 2-cost card onto Mojo World, which isn't going to be that powerful. Still trying to figure out what's the most optimal play.
Yeah, and really there is no clean answer here. I mean, I guess you could just Omega Red Mojo World, but there goes the retreat. Yep.
Dekkster extremely, extremely happy with that victory there.
Bro, what the hell?
You were gonna Ronin left?
Oh hell yeah! Did you Ronin left?
I was gonna Ronin left.
Okay, I would have lost. All right.
Wait,
My
you have
hand size
Ronin?
No, I don't have Ronin. I have your Ronin. I have a copy of your Ronin.
You got you stole my Ronin with Cable.
And then I copied it with Moon Girl, and I'm sitting back. Yeah, that was the...
Yeah, I was going to win, man. I thought you were going to Gambit.
Dude, the Hobgoblin was huge, man. I was going to claw into that.
Yeah, I was
done.
Oh, man. Yeah. I do love still keeping a little bit of mystery in their relationship.
For sure. Don't want to tease too much there, yeah. So coming into this could be the last game here. If Dekkster is able to pull out the victory. I'm really impressed to see how Dekkster's kind of played this game out. There's been a lot of but also I also want to put respect on Cozy, because being able to know when to retreat is such a important skill to have when playing Snap, you know, because I mean, for me as a person who loves to just see anything wild can happen, I love staying in, but in terms of the competitiveness and saving your cubes and stuff, it's so important to know when to back out and say, no, they are probably going to beat me, let me just move on to the next round.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's a rare skill to have, because for me personally, I'm one of those people that I don't really care. I don't really care much about my rank. I just like to play things out, because I like to see how things just kind of how the chips fall. You know, even though it's it's nice to have infinite rank, and it's nice to be the highest collection level possible. For me, it's just what are the wonky combinations that can happen from playing out these games, and so I'm terrible at judging when to actually bail from a fight, because I just keep going until I can't anymore. But Cozy has this great ability of just keeping his mind clear and ensuring that he knows every card that is being played. I mean, with the amount of Snap that these guys play, it makes sense that they're able to track it like this. But yeah, just overall, really, really cool game. Now, that being said, we jump into this massive. It's going to get Crossbones down onto Baxter Building. Very hard to beat, which means +3 across the board on top of the Demon 6 power. So you're looking at a solid 14 power on top of the 3 that it's spreading across the field. This is going to be problematic here, and a strange pull doesn't really give him much.
Yeah, we see the Scarlet Witch changes Baxter Building. That's pretty big. Turns into Asgard there. Mega Red. Okay.
We got excited for a minute.
We did indeed. So Dekkster could be extremely risky. He could throw that Hobgoblin on Asgard if he thinks he's not going to play into the Lockjaw lane now. It would be incredible if he did so. Something else to point out here, which is it doesn't mean anything, but if Dekkster decides to play Sentry, the voice actually going to get a buff on Washington DC because it is like no ability.
So it's going to be what, a -5 rather.
I know he's never going to do it, but just something to always point out as well.
I don't see him hobgobbling, doing the hobbo on Asgard. It's too risky.
It's very risky.
Smarter to do it on Hell's Kitchen. But also, Gambit's in play. Lockjaw's available. Could maybe go for it. Oh, the She-Hulk. Skip. All right, he knew that was coming. You're fighting for Washington, D.C., and you're fighting for Asgard. How do you play this?
Oh my god, I just realized, I think and I think he's gonna do it. I think Cozy might, maybe he could Doctor Strange to pull the Omega Red and then She-Hulk on a lane. But I don't think that's gonna be able to win the game. He can win one lane off of that, but not the other two.
I think if you're, there you go. And then play that on Washington, D.C., you're still gonna get a 1 on that. And Thor gets his 10.
Seems solid.
But and he is going to reveal, the Gambit's going to reveal first. So really, you're just hoping that the Gambit takes out Crossbones here or Thor, which would actually be hilarious.
Man, this is a really interesting use of Ghost. I was casting a game earlier with Ghost and Valkyrie. That's like a really well-known combo and it works really well. But being able to like hide your cards from a card like Gambit is something I actually didn't really consider, and in this situation it works really well for Ghost because he has priority, but it still protects his cards. It
does. It also because it protects you against Gambit, protects you against Shang-Chi. You know. All right, here comes the She-Hulk Hell's Kitchen. Surprise, surprise. Buff comes in. It's hot.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough with this Mjolnir coming out. He's gonna be able to take the victory.
Bam! That's 11 power for the boy. And that's a wrap on game 2. We're going to a game 3. Cowell, let's go.
Let's get it.
I had a shot.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. The Hobgoblin's been a star.
The Hobgoblin has been a star, and your Crossbones was insane.
Crossbones has been huge, yeah. You know who's bad? Ghost. Save your tokens. Don't get Ghost.
Ghost? Yeah, it's okay. I didn't use my Mega Red ones. I had a really bad scaling deck. I ended up not using Sarah much. I mean, you Icemanned him. You Icemanned her twice.
Yeah,
dude,
Omega.
My next deck is...
There we go.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. He said that save the tokens on Ghost. But, you know, I don't know, man. I like its utility. I like the options that Ghost gives you, but man, the Hobgoblin was definitely a star in that one.
The Crossbones was a great card. That's a card you don't see too often.
No, you really don't. And we should be seeing it, more often. And someone was asking in the chat, they were like, oh, hey, why are they only playing tier 3 or whatever? This is, they did a draft and they essentially picked the cards within the draft. You can do a draft with your friend. Go ahead and check it out. It's actually super fun. I think you just search Snap Draft.
Marvel Snap Draftinator. Yep, that's all you have to do.
That's all you got to do. And you can do drafts with your friends. So it's really just about how you build a deck on the fly. And then, of course, how you implement that deck in game. So really, really cool stuff that we're seeing here across the board from both players. And now we're going to game 3, which means maybe we get Galactus.
Galactus, baby. I'm so excited for this. So I'm going to just try and double check here to see what deck. Okay, so I believe the deck that Dekkster's going to be using against this has Doc Ock in it. So he could pull Galactus and pull all of these shenanigans out as well. It has like Wave, it has Doom, so there's potential. It has Agent Coulson. I'm excited to see Agent Coulson shine.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have game 3. It's going to go down. You don't want to miss it. Snap Battles, Danger Room. See you in a second.
Are you ready to reach infinite in Marvel Snap? Well, you need to make sure you're playing the best deck. Find all the top Marvel Snap decks on snap.untapped.gg. Discover the best decks for your rank and collection level based on the average cubes each deck earns and win rate. You can even see real-time stats about what's performing well for the current hot location. Discover the decks that you can build with your current card collection and import the deck directly into Marvel Snap so you can get into the game. While you're playing, use the untapped.gg deck tracker to keep track of the cards in your and your opponent's deck, as well as what's been discarded or destroyed. Untapped.gg is your all-in-one destination for decks and stats so that you can conquer the meta. Get started by downloading the Snap Deck Tracker today at snap.untapped.gg.
Hey, second dinner, why you do this to me? I just wanna play with my cool abilities. Oh no, my opponent has greenstone. Guess what? I'm gonna get leeched on. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Goodbye, here's a new theme song. Yeah, I said I'm gonna get leeched on. Hey, let me know when that beach gone. It's always the green ones, huh? Hey guys, it's Dmoney here, just with a friendly reminder that you can do anything you want in life and it's never too late. Live your life to the fullest. Spread positivity. It goes a long way.
Do it whether you rule either way.
Oh, well, you're sweating right now because if you disagree with Bro, your account gets banned. Apple pencils,
Are you ready for how chaotic this is, Kawa?
Oh, I'm already. I'm like usually.
Bro, you're insane.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
this is just like every seasonal content meeting that we have. This is 100% what it's like.
Hey guys, LootMuncher here, and I just wanted to tell you to head over to Kawatech's YouTube channel, check out Creator Clash full VOD and highlight videos there. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, my name's Eggs. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2015. Yes, that's a long time. It is very long. You can find me weekdays from 9 a.m. Eastern until I get tired, which is usually after lunch, because I'm a mom. Pretty much all day to both chat and my child. You can find me on Twitter at eggs4_sale, where I whine on the internet, and you can find my stupid clips making a fool of myself on my YouTube channel and my TikTok, all of which are linked on my Twitch. Please come hang out with me. I really like new friends. We could be friends. That could be super cool. Yes, you. Come hang out with me. Thanks.
Welcome back, beautiful people. It's time for Snap Battles Danger Room Game 3, last match between Cozy and Dekkster. It's about to go down. I'm Golden Boy. This is Kawa. We're going to bring you all the action here in a moment. You're going to hear us nonstop. You're going to hate us nonstop or love us, depending on how you're feeling today. Kawa, this is it. Last game, Doc Ock versus Galactus. Time to see which villain wins.
I am extremely excited for this one. It all comes down to this. The two big bads in one deck, Galactus and Thanos. So, I mean, listen, Cozy can go one of two ways, and it's great. He's going to have the versatility there, you know what I mean? So he can go for the, like, Electro, the Deathlock. He can do the Hobgoblin. He even has Arrow available. So if he wants to go for, like, a more kind of Thanos control route, I think that's going to be super interesting to see.
So we do have some house rules on the side that Dekkster and Cozy set up. There's a side bet. Basically, the loser is going to have to gold or ink split Pixel Vulture for Cozy, probably one of the best worst designs in the game, and Pixel Helicarrier for Dekkster, which again, same thing there. Except, you know, it's an inanimate object rather than like a crusty old dude. So I guess I'm okay with Helicarrier. So that's what's on the line here. Cozy has to gold or ink split a Pixel Vulture. Dekkster has to pixel ink split or gold a Helicarrier Pixel variant. Whoever loses the game, that's content.
That is hilarious. Have you seen the Pixel Helicarrier actually looks like it's like a smiley face? It's hilarious.
Wait,
man.
I haven't seen it. I've seen the Pixel variant Vulture because I own it and I hate it, but
I'll be sure to show you the Pixel Helicarrier after this, my friend. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Okay, it's not the worst thing then if it's got a little meme to it. All right, here we go though. We're into the action now. And I gotta see what is okay. Cozy, 100%. He's running the Thanos deck. Dekkster, he's running the Danger Room. Or sorry, he's running the Doctor Doom and Doc Ock. I do love this though. It's literally the 2 or the 4 biggest villains in all of Marvel Comics. I mean, you know, some can argue about Doc Ock, but I think Doc Ock is up there. You're gonna have the galactic power of Galactus and Thanos versus 2 of Earth's biggest villains, Dr. Octopus and Dr. Doom. So it's the Doctors versus the space people.
I'm so ready for it. Like, these characters are so iconic. It's so fitting that this is the face-off for the final game.
That Shocker variant is gorgeous.
So
Goodness
good.
gracious. Yeah, no, I hate that they have like the best variants, and I'm out here still slumming it with my pace level. I mean, look at that Coulson, man.
Coulson is insane.
It's freaking Elseworld Coulson, I believe, from oh man, I forget the comic, but there is a pretty cool one where he essentially like gets Cap Shield, but it's like an Elseworld story.
Does he become Captain America? That is so cool.
I think so, but I never read it, so I don't remember. But I just know that like it was something that a friend of mine showed me. It was like, oh hey, did you see this? But I totally blank on what that Elseworld, or what do they call it in Marvel? Because DC's Elseworld. I forget what it's. What if the what if for
the what if? Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, so place Space Stone onto Monster Island, meaning he can actually move that monster over to nowhere. Now, there is no Shang-Chi, but if a Shang-Chi is randomly generated from this Coulson, which in this case it wasn't, but there is also a Gambit. Well, if it was Shang-Chi, he could move the monster, and that would be protection over there. But again, Agent Coulson giving us rescue and magic, cards that Cozy does not know already exist in his hand.
There is a lot here. There is a lot. Also, wait, could he go Absorbing Man? No, because you have to play the rescue next turn.
I think the magic here is a great pickup because now he has the option to do Doom Absorbing Man. He has the option to do Gambit Absorbing Man on the final turn.
Can do also Spider-Woman Absorbing Man too.
Yep, indeed.
If need be, depending on whether or not the power gets out of hand here. But oh no,
sucks, man.
The Dark Dimension popping up because of the Reality Stone. Absolute shenanigans.
And it means that he cannot do the magic, because I believe if you put a magic behind Dark Dimension, the game has officially ended, so it's not gonna, like, Limbo's not gonna trigger, you know what I mean? So he can't actually play the magic.
Okay, but for a second here though, he could play Cable, because whatever, you're fine, or into Groot. No, he could play Groot in Cable.
I respect it, yeah. Oh, he's even the Spider-Woman is also a great play here, for sure. I think I like the Spider-Woman a little bit better because the Cable, you're not getting the Cable benefit out of it. The Spider-Woman's a, no,
I'm just saying like options rather than going straight for
sure.
The magic play.
The magic play,
you know?
yeah, gotcha.
But he really does want to play magic, so I'm with it.
Oh, man, that's tough to take.
Ugh.
Oh, Doc Ock comes down, and it's not going to actually pull cards if he plays it into nowhere. So this probably isn't actually the worst for Dekkster, because Cozy still needs to climb up on Limbo to secure that lane, and he can still play Doc Ock on nowhere, which will get a little bit of power back.
Yeah, I think this is a win here. This should be a win for Dekkster, but it's really hard to tell. But you're right, he's got to make up that progress on Limbo. What does he do for this? He could play. Oh wait, no, is he opting to retreat? Okay,
I think Cozy snapped. Yep.
Oh, Cozy snapped. Oh no way, I gotta hear this.
No,
Not
sir.
with Helicarrier on the line. Dude, I'm telling you, an Ink Helicarrier is going to be... dude, the magic to Hobgoblin was big. And you didn't play into Rescue, but that's just because Dark Dimension wouldn't have counted it, yeah?
Yeah, I needed a magic for my plan.
Yeah, don't worry about that card that didn't show up. What
was it?
Yeah.
I saw two cards from your deck. I saw Wolverine and Hobgoblin.
I saw Shocker and Coulson from yours, buddy.
I'm very disappointed in you putting Thanos in your deck.
Listen. I know this was a friendly wager. To be fair, I drafted the deck off a meme to start, and then it the fates aligned.
Okay, well, I'm scared.
Oh my god.
Justification, Kawa.
I love the banter between these two. It's amazing. It's amazing. They really bounce off each other.
The justification for it is just absolute comedy, though, man. It's just like, yeah, no, I mean, you know, it was, I just saw it there, so I just went for it, you know?
Just clicked it, yeah.
I meant nothing by it, you know? There's nothing wrong here.
Okay,
All right.
so we've just been told by production that they actually they had a gentleman's agreement to not look at each other's decks before the game. So
that explains a lot.
As these games are going on, they're actually learning about each other's decks, which it makes sense now because that's why they were saying Cozy only knew about Coulson and Shocker in Dekkster's deck, and then similarly when he's playing Thanos, it's like, well, I'll probably just see stones. I won't see the rest of your deck for a while. So yeah, there you go.
Yep. Very interesting circumstances we find ourselves in. The kiln also being in play as well, kind of turn 4 makes some issues, but you have the reality stone to handle that if need be.
You've also got Space Stone. You don't even have to reality stone it. Like if you kind of want to hold
which
on
one?
to...
Which is the one that converts? Because I don't play Thanos.
No. So reality, you are correct. Reality converts, but the Space Stone can move. So if he wanted to save Space Stone until maybe he played the White Queen, he could let Kiln just like maybe be taken over by Dekkster, and then he could have moved something into it. But yeah, the Reality Stone is always here for this as well.
Bro, that was a fat Wakandan embassy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh boy.
Not so good for Cozy's Hobgoblin, but pretty good for everything else.
Yeah, everything else is looking great on his end, man. Doc Ock's now at a 12. White Queen, don't sleep on White Queen because she's a great card. Like that's a good card to use in sticky situations. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if this is going to work out the way that he wants.
He's going for the Doc Ock, correct? Yeah.
If he goes for Doc Ock, he's going to pull Spider-Woman, Absorbing Man, Doctor Doom, and it depends on the order as well. But if Absorbing Man pops up first, then okay, you're kind of okay. But if it's Spider-Woman to Doc to Absorbing Man, devastation.
For sure. I think I would assume he's playing into Kiln here for the Doc Ock. Maybe he plays it into Kunlun to pull the other stuff. But yeah, you're right. If he plays it into
I thought
Elaine,
I saw him put it in Kunlun, so that's why I said.
You're correct.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Gonna pull all the cards.
Oh boy. Oh, takes the Groot though. Actually,
that's pretty good. Pretty good.
You don't hate it. Ay, Dios.
Oh no, he regrets his decision. Oh my god. And now he just has no way. And he gets 2 cards off. He gets Nimrod. Oh my god. He's got a dog. He's got to do it.
He's gonna Doc Ock. You gotta do it, bro.
Of course.
Would Absorbing Man have copied Doom if he came in second?
It would not, unfortunately. It only works off of cards that have been played, not been pulled into play.
Got it. I thought it counted as a play, but yeah, I mean, in that case, then that worked out even better.
It would have always pulled the Groot. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So it would have always pulled the Groot. Oh, okay.
Yes,
then that's
correct.
that's the best case scenario there.
Yep.
See, I just got Absorbing Man. I've been waiting for this card forever, and I never had opportunities to play it. So I'm now starting to implement it into some of my decks, but I'm still having a hard time with it because it's I play meme decks all the time, you know?
I got you, bro.
I got you.
I'm the same. I'm a Sentry lover out here, you know? I got to do some Sentry memes. So, yeah, but Absorban's a super unique card, whereas he only interacts with things that have been played previously, and they just fixed him to work with Wong as well, which is a super, super good interaction too. Yeah, this makes sense that Cozy's going to back out. That Doc Ock really backfired on him, unfortunately.
Rough.
Dude, are you kidding me? You got the Absorbing Man into Groot into Doom? That was spicy.
That was pretty good. Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, there was a lot of mind games on that one. I feel like Kiln brings a lot of heat, a lot of mind games.
Yeah, I was. I thought you were gonna do a Galactus. There's looking to be a Galactus play.
I can't believe
Actually,
the Doc
no, it
Ock.
wasn't. Okay.
Is that the worst Doc Ock of all time?
No, but it was pretty bad.
It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I'll take it as an info round. All right.
And then I refilled.
One of the worst Doc Ocks of all. This is pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh man. Yeah.
Not all time, but that's rough.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh-oh, Galactus is out.
Here he is. Do you know what makes it actually like it's quite funny is he has Time Stone here, which is essentially a Psylocke, so it works really well in the Galactus deck. He's still able to pull off that Galactus on turn 5. So I'm so excited to see if Cozy can pull it off. But I mean, judging from Dekkster's comms last game, he's always aware that Galactus is a possibility. Ooh. Snap coming out. Oh my god.
The arrow. If he plays Time Stone, you're gonna know that he's playing Galactus next, so you play the arrow.
He needs to make sure he has priority for this to work though, because if he doesn't have priority, the Galactus is still gonna trigger.
Which right now, not looking great.
Yeah, I feel like you probably... it's tough because like you don't want to just like give up a lane. You don't want to just give up killing, but like with the Soul Stone there as well, it's difficult. And if he plays Wave, he's just freeing up a potential Galactus. But he could do Wave, Cozy to Galactus, and then you could do... Yeah, he could do Wave into Arrow. If Cozy decides to Galactus though, like Dekkster could play Doc Ock and pull all of the small stones and then brick the lane. Like who knows what's gonna happen here?
No way he's gonna do this. And he's winning. He's got all this. Oh no. So Cozy's gonna get Prio reveal. Galactus at 4. Oh, he's gonna play Hob.
This is actually amazing because if he decides to do the Galactus and he does the Doc, he doesn't know if he has Galactus or not. Oh man.
But because it's like you see this and you kind of know that it's gonna be Galactus. You see the setup.
Really good. Even like I feel like if he Galactuses or even if he doesn't, it's still really good. Now, if the Hobgoblin gets pulled, it leaves Cozy with the option to still play a card. But if exactly... actually, wait, the Wolverine's going to trigger as well. So Doc Ock's only going to pull 2 cards if he decides to play the Galactus here. But he's hovering over the Hobgoblin at the moment.
Bro, the mind games that are happening...
I'm telling you.
...are nuts. They're not sure what the other one is opting to do, but we got the lock-in for the Doc Ock on Machine World.
It's interesting because if he decides to do the Hobgoblin, it means he's basically not going to be able to do Galactus this game unless he waits until turn 6. This is still pretty good for Dekkster here, though. Like, he ends up breaking the lane. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Oh, man. Dude.
Okay.
He's like, what happened?
What the hell, man?
Oh.
And he can Doc Ock back as well. Something to point out, which I recommend no one ever tries, but if Cozy wants to be an absolute memer, he can actually play Absorbing Man and just send Absorbing Man over like Hobgoblin. He would never do it, but that's just hilarious right there. So he could play Dr. Octopus here to pull some stuff. He does. It's interesting because he doesn't. Absorbing Man was the highest cost card, so he's probably not too worried about playing Doc Ock now. But there is an arrow that he's after top decking, so that's something to be worried about a little bit.
Damn! But what a game! What a game!
Being able to break that lane is so important for Dekkster here. Because now he just plays basically any little amount of power. Oh, but wait. I just realized, Golden Boy. The Space Stone got pulled as well. So it means he's able to move something off of that lane.
Oh.
Yeah. He's able to move something off that lane. Because Space Stone is... when Space Stone... Yep.
There it is.
The White Queen. And play the Doc Ock. That Space Stone coming in clutch right here. Misty Knight gets pulled. And Shocker gets pulled. Wow. Not gonna be enough.
Okay, so that's done.
That's game. Unless he, oh my god, if he
no shot.
If this hits Doc Ock, I swear this is gonna be insane. Wait, if it hits Doc Ock, it's still not gonna. Is it gonna be?
It's the 6. They're down to 6, I believe. If it hits Doc Ock, right?
So it's still not enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that's G. That's GG.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Or wait a minute.
It could hit
the
Soul
Power
Stone
Stone.
or Power Stone. Power Stone, yeah, it needs to hit Power Stone.
Yeah,
it's so risky. It's so
you're
risky.
Just
It's so
asking for
risky.
too much.
Yeah.
You're asking for too much RNG to go your way. And I like how Cozy's just doing all his justifications in his brain right now. You can see him just this is how all of us look. We just start talking to ourselves, and then we sound like we're losing our mind, and we are, you know, because we're the only thing on our mind is Marvel characters and numbers, you know.
Of course, yeah.
Dekkster already bailed, and you can see Cozy's like, come on, man.
And I definitely was going to snap there, but I was like, you know, we'll just wager up 4, but then look at you.
That was just terrifying. Your deck is so good.
Yeah, so, okay, I started the draft with Galactus. I think he was like my first or second pick, and I'm like, let's see if we get cards that gel. And then I got like Wolverine. I'm like, all right, I'm starting to feel bad.
And then the Hobgoblin. What did you get from White Queen?
White Queen gave me your machine. It threw me off because it gave me your Absorbing Man.
What? I thought it would have given you Spider-Man.
There we go. This matchup is just absolutely wild because, I mean, with the power of Galactus and Thanos, you think it's just going to be unstoppable, but like Doc Ock is a card that can just like anything can happen. It's a shenanigans card for sure.
It really is. It really is. So for on Kilntar, you're gonna probably see Misty, Shocker, and then Coulson played to then create the what's it? The 9 power symbiote.
Yes, correct.
No Monger on each side, right? So I think, or not Monger, but or Shang-Chi.
This has actually been. Well, you know this has been changed, right? So the symbiote used to be a 1-drop, so it used to be affected by Killmonger, but it's now a 4 cost, so it's no longer affected by Killmonger. But I think what Cozy's
spend a month in
here,
Brazil, so much changes.
I'm telling you, yeah. Cozy's going to play Electro here, which makes perfect sense because on turn 4, it's going to get turned into a symbiote and negate that downside of being limited to being only being able to play 1 card per turn.
I'm actually shocked that he went for the Shocker on Asgard, but now I'm not mad about it because ultimately he's going to get ideally the benefit of the 2 cards he pulls from Asgard and the 2 cards he's going to get from Coulson here. It's also got Angela potentially work out quite nicely.
Mind Stone comes down here again. He does have this Galactus is just, it's always so scary to think that Galactus could come down.
Hear me out. Wave, next turn, magic. You're stuck with Electro the whole time.
Is it gonna be able to? No, because it's turn 4 now, so it's gonna change.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Never mind.
Yeah. That would be insane though. Just
if it was turn 3, if it was a turn 3, that would have actually been
See, I feel like Dracula's bad here because there's not. Dekkster doesn't have too many powerful cards in his hand at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Absorbing Man, he could Absorb Man and get 2 other cards if he really wants to. But I think the key thing that he should be trying to do here is actually just trying to maintain Prio, because if he gets this arrow, it could stop a possible Galactus. So I wouldn't have hated maybe playing a card into Holla and just destroying that Mind Stone. But...
Oh, no shot,
oh my
dude.
God.
The 0 Asgard win.
If this is gonna be
just offensive.
If this is gonna be a Galactus, I don't see how Dekkster beats this, right? Spider-Woman's okay, but like besides that, how does he beat a Galactus? It's gotta be. I mean, Cozy has to play Galactus. He did. He threw Galactus down on Asgard.
That was the fastest throwdown.
Yeah. This is wild.
Cozy reveals first though.
Yeah, which means this Galactus is guaranteed. So this magic is just gonna be, even if Dekkster revealed first, this limbo is gonna be negated. Poor Dekkster.
Still has
no shot. Oh my God.
God, I hate Galactus.
it's and there's nothing he can do now. He just has to run. Most he can do is Spider-Woman. That's just not gonna be. It's not gonna be enough. I mean, he could think maybe if he just plays stones, it might be enough if he wants to stay in. But I mean, obviously we know that Cozy has a Doc Ock here.
Yeah,
But
a fat Doc Ock for
yeah.
the 12.
Mm-hmm.
I think
So
this is the GG.
Not gonna be enough, unfortunately, because this means that Dekkster's gonna go up to 7 power, and Cozy's cards are gonna be dropped down to 10. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough, and Cozy is gonna claim these possible 4 cubes if Dekkster decides to stay in here.
It's nuts how the stones have been so instrumental, and they usually are. And then the Galactus, constant success with that too. I mean, he's overloading this. There's just nothing else he could do. Power Stone's out, Space Stone goodbye, good try, but it doesn't matter. The Hobgoblin absolutely ruined him, and
Huge.
Cozy's dominating.
Actually, a good play if I didn't have Doc Ock. You knew I was going to Galactus there, yeah?
I assumed so, but I don't really have a way to play around it. I drafted my deck. I didn't craft
listen,
it.
Go watch the tape. I swear, Galactus was like my second pick, and I was like, we start earlier to be fun, have a little bit of a mean time, and then the fates decided,
All right, so Pixel Helicarrier
for
Ink.
So are you going for Ink Pixel Helicarrier?
I think Dekkster's never going to do a show match ever again. That's what I
don't think so. I love the way Dekkster said, "Oh, it must be nice. I drafted my deck," because it's just like, how did Cozy manage to get this incredible deck? It's just insane. It's insane.
Oh man, that's so funny. I mean, and also what makes it even more hilarious is that like this is Dekkster's just been in the Hurt Hotel multiple times in these events.
Yeah,
have not gone well for him, man. But you know what? And also now he's gonna get the Wolverine down, and he's gonna have options with the stones. If he just pulls Galactus, this is gonna be really bad, really bad.
Yeah, like I said, my only idea of what a saving grace could even be is maybe he somehow gets Prio Colts and gives him an arrow.
Yeah.
It's a Super Skrull. I don't think he wants to play Super Skrull if Cozy plays an Electro. That's not a great combo right there. The Groot right here could be good.
Man.
It's
rough.
Tough.
This
man.
is rough, bro.
Yeah, it's so tough. It's so tough. Because the cards that again, it's just crazy to think that like this is a draft format, so like Dekkster's really trying to get all of these cards to work together to accomplish something, but Cozy just says, "Oh, I'll just play some stones, or I'll just go Galactus." It's just there he is.
It's true because really there have been his guards haven't really been in play. Like yes, he played Electro. Yes, he played a Hobgoblin has been the star of this event. But yeah, this is really tough, And with the Wolverine out, I mean, what else can he really do? Someone in chat says just draft better next time, Kappa.
There we go. I mean, just draft better. What can you say?
Draft better, lol. But how? Like that's just it's whatever the thing. I think Cozy, he definitely sacrificed something. We have to check the tape. We have to see if he did a ritual beforehand.
He definitely, prayed to the RNG gods before this, and let me tell you, they listened. They listened to him.
He certainly did. He's got 3 health left to play with.
Cozy's left. Really... He's like, I've won already. Cozy just left. Oh man,
my man is BM. Yeah, Lord,
this is the double BM. He's back.
There goes Sunspot at the. Okay.
Oh no, I can't watch this anymore. He's playing Super Skrull and he's just playing Electro. Oh my god! So now Dekkster can only play 1 card per turn. Which, to be honest, he might only be playing 1 card per turn anyways, because it might just be like Spider Woman and Blue Marble. But it's not the best situation to be in here,
dude. He's okay.
It's just a losing fight. Like
it's just so unfair. It's so unfair.
All Cozy has to do is, I mean, Cozy could just Galactus on this turn, or he could even just Hobgoblin first and then Galactus. But I don't think Dekkster just doesn't have any way.
Wait a minute. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, because okay, he reveals first, so no, it doesn't matter. He's not gonna do anything to the Galactus.
Mm-hmm.
What is he looking to play here though? What did he drop down?
So Cozy played the Hobgoblin first.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The setup.
If I feel like if Cozy went for the Galactus first and then maybe just played like a Thanos, then Dekkster might be able to win with like, if he just plays Spider-Woman, plays Gambit and hopes to hit the thing first. But actually he wouldn't be able to do it because then he would have priority. So yeah, it's tricky. It's so tricky, man. Here it is.
And it's
yeah.
I feel for Dekkster so much. It's not. This is rough.
Now, actually, in this situation, if he plays the Spider-Woman, he does win because Galactus is only a 2.
That's true.
And he snapped back. Oh my god. Oh, now, the funny thing is, Cozy can just plop that Thanos mid.
Galactus.
Well, no, I mean, Cozy can play Thanos mid and just win the game. Yeah.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're right.
I think he's doing it though. Is he?
No, he's going for the kill shot, or he does it for the content.
I think he's gonna do it for the content. He has to do it for the content.
That's what we're here for, everyone. We're here for the content.
To be fair, it's probably not a bad choice to do anyways, because it's like Spider-Man is one of the few cards that actually I think beats Galactus, because if not, he'd have to play just like a 7-power card, I think, to be able to beat the Galactus. So Spider-Man is just generally a strong card. Now he seems to have played the Thanos first, so even if he plays the Thanos on Bifrost or the Thanos on Tinker's Workshop, he wins.
Yeah.
So this could be it. Down to the wire, folks. Yep, he's locked it in. The Thanos comes down, and we have our champion. Cozy has done it. He has won the first Danger Room event. Let's listen in.
The whole time too. I was like, I feel like he has this Spider-Woman. Now it's a good time though. So this round is dedicated to my wife Arrow, and I want to take this time to tell you that I got you a helicarrier.
Well, you had Arrow in your deck too, and you just never played her.
I never got my wife, not one time. Wait, how do you know that?
I took her.
You took my wife?
Somehow, yeah.
Did you have cable? Yeah, you had cable? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, cable.
GG, well played. I want to take this moment, if the mics are honest, that Snapster's the master drafter. It's not me. Snapster, that was fun, bud. That was fun. I think that puts us to like 3 and 5, 6, 7, 8. You're up.
Yeah. I don't know. We were supposed to draft, some fun decks that weren't including.
I was waiting for this. Yeah.
Thanos and Galactus and Arrow and Dr. Octopus.
You had Doc Ock.
Okay, I had Doc Ock. He doesn't count. He's fun.
If we're live, it looks like we are live. Hey guys, thanks for coming by. Draft battles are awesome. Second dinner, if you're watching, put this in Snap. It would be awesome. Subscribe to Snapster. Anything else over there?
Subscribe to Cozy.
He's
going to stream at some point.
I'm going to stream at some point. I will be streaming in the next 2 weeks. Next 2 weeks. But no, thanks again to Snap Battles and Untapped and all the other great sponsors. Yeah. And Snapster. I just want to know, are you going to you have to do it within a month. When is the Pixel Helicarrier coming?
I'm not even close. I have to grind a lot with but he's got to be inked though. If he's gold, I'm going to cry. But what if I just can't do it? I'm going to have to pay you $100?
Yeah, we did say it's $100 if the person does not. Guys, I was supposed to do Pixel Vulture, and I was actually looking forward to doing some like Iron Fist Vulture action. But the Helicarrier, is it just Hella? What are you?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Dino. I got some videos on my YouTube of it.
Well, hopefully you guys enjoy. Thank you guys so much for coming by. It was a ton of fun. Didn't know what to expect, and it was nerve-wracking. It was good.
Thanks for watching.
All right, guys. Back to you, Golden Boy, and is it Kawa or
I think it's Kawa and Golden Boy. I don't know. I haven't watched.
Boy, back to you. Thank you guys for watching. This was awesome.
That was absolutely amazing. That was the finale we all wanted. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, super thankful for being part of this amazing event, and I can't wait to see what Snap Battles has planned next.
Yeah, same. I've known especially my boy APC for a minute now, so Always good to see, you know, all those guys doing great, doing good work over there. And a big shout out to everyone who put this event on. Thank you to everyone who came out, who played, who participated in it. We, of course, want to thank all of the creators that joined us for the competition. You know, obviously, Cozy, Dekkster, Eggs, Dmoney, MilkySnap, Coco, LootMuncher, as well as Switch for Sack. And, of course, Falcone, who came in hot and really is just, you guys were absolutely brilliant together. It was a real joy to listen to. And Kawa, who was here the entire time. My tired old ass only came in at the end because I've been working for the last month and I needed a breather. But I do want to thank the Snap Battles guys for reaching out to me and having me here. And Kawa, I mean, of course, all the flowers to you, my friend. You're killing it. I'm very proud of you to see your continued rise in Marvel Snap and also in TCG content altogether. And of course, the staff that makes this all happen. Michael, Logan, Adam, Matt, Aaron, Addy, AMG, our broadcast partner, as well as Untapped GG, who came in hot with the sponsorship. Kawa, what you got for me, buddy?
Yeah, it's been absolutely awesome. It's been a pleasure casting with you, my friend. This is my first proper time casting the event, and I've had an absolute blast. I cannot wait to do some more of these. If you guys want to follow Snap Battles, you can follow Snap Battles on Twitter, snap_battles. If you want to follow myself, you can follow me at Kawatech_CG. Where can the folks find you, Golden Boy?
Oh yeah, you just follow me at Golden Boy FTW, pretty much everywhere, wherever you decide to, you know, waste your time with social media garbage. I'll be there and wasting time with you as well. But yeah, this was a blast. And I agree with Cozy. Second dinner. Draft battles in Snap. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love seeing third-party, you know, groups make things, and it's good for our scene. But if you guys want to do it, though, I wouldn't be mad about it. You know what I'm saying? So that'd be really sick. And yeah, just shout out Second Dinner for making a dope video game that we all can enjoy on our phones when we're pooping. It's great.
100%, my friend. Yeah, this would not be possible without Second Dinner. So big shout out to the team over there. They have crafted this amazing game that we all adore so much. Yeah, super excited for the future of Snap. Cannot wait to see what's to come.
Yeah, that's right. All right, folks. Well, that's going to do it for us here today. Big thank you to everyone who came through, made this happen. This was awesome. We'll catch you on the next one. Take care. Follow Snap Battles on Twitter at snap_battles for when we're going to do this next. See you soon, folks. Peace.
Peace out, folks.